Okay, there we go. 1 second. I need to get the Pega up. Forgot to log in. Apologies on that. Starting off messed up. Apologies. Let me go ahead and kind of take care of this real quick. Okay, we are good there. Good there. Fantastic start of the session, right? Okay. Looks like we are good to go. Let me get the right window up, seeing it's not wanting to show that. There we go. Okay. So let's get started on this. Welcome everybody to the 2 p.m. PST Twitch stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today we are going to be getting back into some more Pega Academy. After that, we're going to be doing some more video uploads and maybe a little bit of editing. I might try to get some shorts up as well during that time. We'll see. I need to, I forgot to upload some videos after the stream ended last night, so that's just how my brain works sometimes. I just don't do what I need to do sometimes, and it gets me in trouble. And then after that, we're gonna get back into World of Warships. I've been away from World of Warships in a while, so everybody that's on the clan is probably wondering, where the heck have you been? Um, but let me get back into that as well. Um, so um, just to um, just to cover what this is all about. I am currently, while I'm unemployed, I need to try to strengthen up my skills, right? Because nothing, the any kind of company is going to be like looking at you and going, well, what have you been doing, you know, while you haven't been employed? And if you say, well, I've been playing games and watching YouTube, that's probably not going to go very well during the interview. Now, let's face it, right? So, um, the one of the things that has always kind of weighed down on my mind is the fact that, you know, at the last job, I wasn't able to get the certification that I needed to, be, viable, I guess. Even though I was able to actually do the work, certification shows that, hey, you can, you know, you have put in the work to do the work. Even though I already showed the fact that I did work. But it doesn't matter. They look at the certification. If you got the certification, then obviously that's another foot forward, right? Um, so we need to work on that. We need to get that certification. So that's what this video series is kind of about. One, it helps me push my way forward, continue moving forward to get to that certification goal, get it, and then obviously, that looks better on the resume, right? Um, Second thing is that it's kind of meant for you, the viewers, to, um, have a little bit more um, in terms of you know, uh, I might be able to help answer some of your questions. Now, I'm going to be going over the academy, so basically what I'm going to be, kind of talking about is already there. But maybe some little additional insights might be helpful as well. So we'll see. Um, I noticed that my chat window wasn't up. Okay. Um, I gotta keep an eye on chat, so if you guys are speaking up, then I can respond, right? So, um, where does this take us? So, um, first thing that I want to mention is the fact that I am not an authorized training partner. Don't consider me as such. Okay, I'm working on my certification, much like anybody new coming in is working towards. Okay, um, so bear that in mind. Okay. Um, second, um, second point is that this is not endorsed by Pega at all. Okay, I, I'm not being endorsed by Pega. I haven't gotten like, I'd never approached them saying, "Hey, I'm going to do a streaming on this. Would you support me?" I never did that. I mean, if they randomly contact me and say, "Hey, we like what you're doing. Keep it up." Great, awesome. But I don't really expect them to do that. Um, but I'm not necessarily um, going to be kind of looking for that either. So if they do, great. If they don't, I mean, it's okay. I'm still going to be doing this series anyway. So um, you know, I know that they've been thankful for some of the input that I've given to them. They've corrected some of the issues that I saw over the time when I saw issues at hand. But obviously, there was a lot of questions that I was like, "What the heck are they talking about?" And I don't know what is going on. Um, and so um, the um, it'd be great if anybody's watching this video series and you feel that, I asked a question that I never really got an answer either by, myself trying to figure out what the heck Pega was talking about, or maybe it's just an open-ended question. Feel free to go to the comments, you know, and write down that information. If you're a trainer, or if you're Pega expert. If you work for Pega itself and you know the answer, please feel free to put it in the comment section. Let me know um, what I might be missing on it because um, one, it helps me out because it provides the answer that I'm looking for, and two, um, it will help out anyone else in the future that might be looking to have those questions answered themselves. Okay, they might be looking at the same exact thing and wondering the exact same questions that I have, or they might have their own questions. I mean, if you have a question in that section and you need some help understanding it, then feel free to post that question. You know, I'll try to answer it if I can. And if I can't, then I'll let you know. I'll try to maybe see if I can find an answer that you're looking for. Um, but just know that I'm not like you know I'm not a guru in Pega. Okay, so just bear that in mind. Okay, I will do what I can, but there's only so much that I can do. So if everything, if you understand that, great. So, um, to uh, another thing that I want to mention is the fact that, I am currently going to be working on trying to get the Pega System Architect certification. This is one of the basic certifications that you should be going for if, you want to learn Pega. and you want to, and you're like a software developer that wants to learn everything that there is to learn about Pega. Okay. Um, if you don't really have a software development background, you're more business, analyzing, designing, and so on and so forth, then they do have a business architect that is, you know, that is very parallel to what the system architect has. Okay, the system architect has more there. We'll be covering a lot more, um, but the business architect is fairly close in nature to what the system architect is. So there's only two different modules in the Pega Business Architect. That's different than the system architect. We will cover those two modules when the time comes. Um, but until then, um, there you go. So let's go ahead and get to the system architect section. As you can see, apparently I have 1 day, 7 hours, and 10 minutes. I don't really follow the time allotted there because everybody goes at their own pace. And I feel like you'd have to be a speed reader to go through all that. So, okay. So we are going to go into creating a child case. Okay, so child cases. Complex business transactions may require the creation of multiple cases. For example, an auto industry accident claim must be able to handle additional claims if the accident resulted in vehicle damage or physical injury. Based on this requirement, the accident claim case must be able to generate separate vehicle damage and body injury cases if necessary. In Pega Platform, you can model case relationships with a case hierarchy that contains top-level cases and child cases. An accident claim case is a top-level case, which is a case that does not have a parent case but can become a parent of other cases. Vehicle damage and bodily injury are child cases, which represent work that must be completed to resolve the parent. A parent case that creates multiple child cases allows for work to be processed in parallel, and different parties with different expense can handle each child case. Oh, a different expertise. Sorry. um, when processing child cases in parallel, the parent case needs to wait until a child case is completed before the parent case can be resolved. So, so you get into an accident, you file an accident claim. Then it goes into the two separate cases here. For one, for vehicle damage, they check out, what damage occurred to your, vehicle, car, truck, boat, what have you. Um, and then you also have the potential for body injury. Was there any body injury that occurred during an accident? Okay, maybe someone just kind of crashed into your parked car or something like that. So obviously, you might not need a body injury claim for yourself. Maybe for the other person that actually get into the accident, but not necessarily for yourself. So you don't necessarily need to worry about that. Um, maybe maybe you were part of an accident on which you were just injured, but not a vehicle. So like, God forbid you get hit by a car or something along those lines, right? You're walking down the sidewalk and suddenly a car, you know, swerves into you for some unknown reason, right? Um, so you wouldn't have any vehicle damage, but you would most definitely probably have some bodily injury to that, correct? So, um, so you file an accident claim, you do the body injury, and there you go, right? all of which, once, you can't complete, you can complete the vehicle damage, but until you complete the body injury claim, you can't fully complete the full accident claim because both of these are kind of required for the full accident claim. Okay, so because obviously, the damages and the payouts for both of these is, goes into a full total on the accident claim. Okay, okay, so child cases are beneficial in situations where you want to model work that different parties perform. Which, I mean, if you have vehicle inspectors, looking, mechanics and so on and so forth, looking at the vehicle and seeing whether or not it can be actually repaired, and then you have, doctors, nurses, so on and so forth, physical therapists for the body injury. So, you know, obviously you have different experts in those two areas that, you know, need to work differently. Obviously you're not going to have a doctor looking at the vehicle and going, now where does it hurt? It's like, obviously that doesn't really matter all that much, right? Um, so, you have different parties doing inspections and tests and so on and so forth to see, how, how much damage there was and, the costs on repair, whether to the car or to your body. So, model work that follows different reporting options. So, um, I mean, they're all kind of they're still kind of paperwork, but obviously they're different paperwork, kind of a thing. You're not going to take, medical forms that are basically saying this person injured his chest and give it to to a mechanic and say, okay, you know, where were, where was the car injured? It's like, uh, where on the car would be the chest? You get what I'm saying? So, reporting options. Model work that follows different time frames. So, while the vehicle might, have, maybe the vehicle is totaled. So, the time frame is, well, there is no time frame because it's gone. There's no way to repair it or anything along those lines. So the claim would, pay out for the entire vehicle or whatever that they're going to pay out, right? Whereas body injury, if you get like seriously hurt to where you need physical therapy, for example, then the physical therapy could take weeks to months, depending on the injury, right? So, um, if not even longer than that, depending on the severity. So, um, so this might take, a lot longer to figure out everything, you know, what's going on there. Model work that is common for multiple case types. Okay, so um, you're not going to have like a child case that is saying um, something along the lines of um, you know, um, wheelchair bodily injury or something like that, or wheelchair vehicle damage or anything along those lines, right? For example, I'm just putting this as an example here. Well, obviously um, the wheelchair is you know is a vehicle. Um, the you're not going to be able to put it as its own separate child case because then you would have to apply it to everybody. Anybody that you know is everybody that's in the world. I mean, unless everybody is going around in wheelchairs, then then that not might not necessarily apply, right? So if you have like a really small um, subset of individuals that doesn't constitute everybody in the entire world, then obviously creating a specific child case that has to be applied to everybody in the entire world doesn't necessarily work very well. Okay, it's like saying if everybody in the entire world has brown eyes, um, and you create a child case that everybody has to complete, saying, "Hey, do you have blue eyes?" or something along those lines. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't necessarily work very well, um, because it's not typically the common. You want to, obviously there are going to be situations where you're going to need to address it, obviously, um, because you still want to make sure that you are inclusive for everybody that's out there. Okay, so don't think along the lines of, hey, we'll never have an injury from someone in a wheelchair. Okay, that's stupid thinking. Don't do that. Um, but um, you also have to, understand that while you know while there are quite a number of people that are in wheelchairs, when you compare it to the rest of the population, it is a small subsection of individuals that are out there. So it can't be applied to everybody. So um, that's what they're kind of talking about there. So um, a customer service representative, adjuster, and a repair shop can handle the vehicle damage child case. Meanwhile, a medical claim specialist and certain medical providers can handle the body injury child case. Implementing a business process in a separate case type also allows you to reuse the case type as needed. For example, claims for both automobile and property insurance may involve a body injury claim. By implementing body injury claims as a separate case type, you can use the body injury case type with both automobile and property claims. Now, what you probably don't really want to do under an accident claim is have like the different vehicle damage claims. Like so under the accident claim you want to have um, you know, car, boat, house, um, airplane, what have you. Okay, you don't necessarily want to put that as child cases under the accident claim because obviously um, an accident isn't going to involve, you know, a, a car, boat, house, and plane, well, typically all together. If that happens, then, well, that's going to be an interesting one. But what you can do is you could create a child case under the vehicle damage that handles, is it a car? Is it a truck? Is it a boat? Is it an airplane? Or something along those lines, right? You might want to have just overall property damage, for house, condo, um, um, mobile home, RV, whatever, what have you, right? So, or just maybe it's just in general property damage, like maybe someone damaged your pool. You have um, those videos where people drive through the fence and plunge their car into the pool, right? Well, I mean that pool is damaged. Um, so um, just as a just as an idea. So check your knowledge with the following interaction. Which two use cases benefit from creation of child cases? Choose two. To apply for a job, an applicant must submit the job application. Then Human Resources reviews the application. As part of the review, HR runs a background check on the applicant, contacts the applicant's references, and verifies the applicant's education. These tasks can be completed in any order and are specific to the job application case type. Now, we don't really want that because HR is doing all the work. Okay, they're not giving it over to different individuals to handle different parts of that job application. Okay, so this one shouldn't, probably shouldn't work. This probably isn't one of the two. Just putting that out there for the time being. We'll come back to it later. Let's check out the other three. A travel agent allows customers to create an itinerary with separate reservations for flights, hotels, and vehicle rentals. A different vendor may fulfill each reservation, and more than one reservation of each type may be needed throughout the itinerary. That's going to be a good one because, they're talking about different vendors for flights, hotels, and vehicle rentals. So that works. You have a different child case, for flight, for hotel, and for vehicle rentals. Okay, and which can be then resolved for the entire itinerary. The itinerary is the parent, and then you have flights, hotels, and vehicle rentals as the child of said itinerary. So, so this is a good one, actually, in my opinion. We'll see. During a new hire onboarding, which covers seating assignment, hardware and software selection, and orientation session enrollment, new hires must also enroll in benefits. Benefits enrollment also occurs outside of the onboarding case during the annual open enrollment period. Okay, so um, this might be a good one to have for creation of child cases. Seating assignment, hardware and software selection, orientation session enrollment. These could be their own particular um, child case types, that can be handled by, the respective individuals for those that are um, being covered, kind of thing. Um, and then you can also have, benefits enrollment as also another child case, you know, that is kind of covered over, a new hire's onboarding. Now, obviously, benefits enrollment doesn't need to be required during the onboarding, as they state, but I mean, it can still be available to them at a later date. Okay, so last one here. To enroll in online classes, students must log into their student account, select their desired classes, and confirm their selections. Students cannot select classes that have conflicting schedules. This doesn't work as a child case because um, they're the only ones modifying the schedule. That's it. Okay. The the program is handling the conflicting schedules. There's no other person out there handling that. So so this wouldn't necessarily work for a child case. So let's check the answer. Yep, we got it right. All right. So create the case type. To add a child case to a case type, create a create class automation step to a case lifecycle. When encountering a create class step, Pega platform creates an instance of the specified case type. DevStudio gives you additional configuration options for the create case step. The create case can either be a top level case or child case. Additionally, multiple child cases can be created. To learn about these options, see creating contextual cases. Um, Data propagation. When creating a child case, you can also specify the information to copy from the parent case to the child case through a process known as propagation. You identify the fields in the parent case to copy from and copy the values to fields identified in the child case. This configuration is performed on the create case step. And obviously there should be a way to do it, the exact opposite way. You get information from the child case to go to the parent after said child case has been completed, or at least that should be available. um, but obviously we'll have to kind of see. Hold on a second, let me close down my phone here real quick. I don't really need to see that. Okay. Getting distracted. Sorry about that. If the data in the child case should represent the data at the time of the child case creation, data propagation is appropriate. For example, in the accident claim case, you can propagate data from about the accident from the parent case to the vehicle damage and bodily injury child cases because the information about the accident does not change. So, which is true. If the information should remain synchronized with the parent case, the data may change on the parent case, then it is more appropriate to reference the data in the parent case. For example, in the travel application, customers create an itinerary and reservations for flights, hotels, and vehicle rentals. Child cases handle each reservation. It is appropriate to reference the data from the parent case because customers may make changes to their travel itinerary. Data references require advanced configuration in DevStudio. So, hopefully that's, you know, um, understandable for everybody. Um, you get what's kind of going on. So when they do, they have the parent case here, for submitting the vehicle damage and body injury, if any, then it will go into the create vehicle damage case and create body injury case. Now, there should be an option in both of these, like vehicle damage and body injury to see whether or not um, there is a need to create those child cases. If there isn't a need for it, then it shouldn't be created. Okay, you shouldn't necessarily need to create an instance of that child case if there's nothing that has happened. Okay, if there is no body injury, then there shouldn't be a need to create the body injury case. You can basically have a flag there, or you should have some kind of boolean there that basically says, hey, was there bodily injury? No, and you should not need to create that child case. Okay, because that's just adding information that doesn't need to be there. Okay, you don't need to create that information. Okay, um, and it should be very simple to a person's eyes too. Like was there a was there body injury involved in this particular case? No, then they don't need to worry about it. They don't need to look at it. Hands are clean. Okay, same thing with the vehicle damage, so on and so forth. Right. So make sure that, when you're creating these, to keep that in mind. Okay. You know, a a person involved in the accident shouldn't have to fill out information that does not apply. Okay. For example, if you get into a vehicle, damage claim kind of thing, and it basically says, how much damage did happen to your boat when it was a car crash? What are they going to say? Uh, yeah, I got my entire boat, you know, completely destroyed, and I don't have one. You get what I'm saying. That it doesn't really work. So, you know, if you are the developer working on this, And um, just remember to make sure that you have that, that you have that flag in there. Okay. If if of course business is okay with you doing that. Okay. Ask them. You know, hey, if there was no body injury in this, can we remove it? Or can we say, can we have a flag that will um, not have to call this child case type? Okay. Or if you're in business yourself, you know, keep that in mind. Remember that not everything needs, you know, a, you know, not every scenario needs some paperwork for it. Okay. Um, so don't worry too much about, you know, um, requiring everything to be filled out when it's only like a car damage or something along those lines. You get what I'm saying? So obviously, when you're out there in the corporate world and you're seeing this, you're dealing with a scenario in your own corner, you know, um, or okay, think of it this way. Um, Say you are um, in charge of a bakery or something like that, and they want to make, you know, um, they want to make a program to order ingredients or something like that. But the problem is that maybe they're the bakery, you have to order ingredients from different stores or something along those lines. Okay, for like different, like different products require different ingredients from other locations, right? So, you start up the parent for ordering ingredients, but then you go, okay, well, you have a child case type for, croissants or something like that, and you have another case type for bagels or something like that. I'm just throwing out examples. I'm not a baker, so I don't, um, so, um, if you're just needing ingredients for, making croissants, then why would you need to go to the bagel child case to order ingredients? You don't need them. You get what I'm saying? You understand? So, um, that's basically what's kind of going on there, or that that's what I would make sure to consider. Okay, so we're all done here. Let's go on to the module quiz. We got about 15 more minutes left. I don't think I'm going to be able to get um, to the challenge today, but that's okay. Okay, so we only got about 3 questions here. So, okay. In an online banking application, a transaction inquiry case is created when a suspicious transaction is detected. If the customer verifies that the transaction was unauthorized, Pega platform creates a fraud investigation case, which can be spun off into investigations as appropriate. Details about the transaction are collected in the transaction inquiry case. Those details are populated in the fraud investigation case. Okay, so what 2 actions you perform to achieve this configuration in the App Studio? Choose 2. So, configuration of transaction inquiry as a parent case and fraud investigation as a child case. Um, okay, I could see that. Configure fraud investigation as a parent case and transaction inquiry as a child case. No, because you're first seeing the transaction first, due to suspicious transaction. You're not seeing the fraud first before the transaction. You know what I'm saying? So This particular one would not work. Reference the transaction data from the parent class in the child case. Um, no, you don't necessarily need to do that. You probably want to propagate. So that's what you want to do. So there you go. Both are correct. Because um, so here's okay. These two words between each other. Okay. What I don't think they did very well is kind of explain these words very well in the previous topic. Let me go back to this a little bit later. Let me finish off the quiz because I want to go back to the topic and see if they kind of cover reference versus propagate. So we'll come back to that a little bit later. Okay. Sorry about the misclick there. In an online shopping application, the primary case type purchase order has two child case types, payment and packaging. In processing purchase order case P011, the payment case is Pay 37 and the packaging case is Pack 56 are created. Which statement about the processing of P011, Pay 37, and Pack 56 is correct? Okay. Both Pay 37 and Pack 56 must be resolved before PO11 can be resolved. I mean, that's well, that might not necessarily, be required because maybe the payment will come after the fact. Maybe they go into like a payment plan or something like that. Okay, so payment might be a longer process, you know. So so a person might put in the order, put into a payment plan, and then the package gets packed up and shipped out, right? So the payment plan might be a long term. Um, so, but at the same time, the purchase order might not be officially complete per se, because the payment hasn't been completed itself. So right now, this is like the best answer at this moment in time, but let's check the other answers here. PO11 can be resolved when either Pay 37 or Pay 56 is resolved. Um, which isn't necessarily true, okay? Because um, so let's put it this way: if someone makes an order, does a purchase order, right? They pay for it. Are you gonna close out the account if the package hasn't been packaged up and sent out? Might be a little suspect there. You know, it's like take Amazon for example. You pay Amazon for a new product. They get the money. They collect the money from you, and then they basically say, "Oh, thanks for the money. Goodbye." What are you gonna do? You're gonna be like, "Well, wait. Where's my package? Where's my product? You haven't sent it to me." So this probably not. um, PO11 must be resolved. The purchase order must be resolved before the payment and packaging is resolved. How are you supposed to do that? That doesn't really make much sense. So um, maybe after, sure, but not before. This is totally wrong. Pack 57 packaging must be resolved before pay 37 is resolved. Um, and obviously keywords here are the indicator here. Pack must be resolved before payment is resolved. Like I said, might not necessarily be correct because payment might be on a payment plan. So you want to give that. I mean, unless the person put it on layaway or something like that, where the product gets put onto like stores shelves to be saved for that person, and the person comes in, pays a little bit of money, leaves, comes back, pays a little bit of money, leaves, eventually pays off the product, and then takes it home. Okay. Um, so that's probably the only time that really um, comes into comes into question there. But so the three of these don't work. Okay, so it should be that first one there, which they're saying yes. Um, but again, it depends on what you consider as the purchase order. You know, um, you know, if the person selects a payment plan to pay for the product in question, you know, would you consider that, would you consider the purchase order complete upon verification of that payment plan being activated, or would you consider that purchase order completed at the time of the last payment? You know, um, you have to, when you're in business, obviously you'll probably want to consider that a little bit more. See what see what falls in that scope, kind of thing. Um, so yeah. All right, next one. In a mortgage application, the user creates a loan request. Before approving the loan request, the loan officer must receive the appraisal results. How can you configure the case types to reflect the loan request and appraisal relationship? Okay, so um, hmm, hmm. This one's a little difficult, I would imagine, to kind of consider. But let's go through their answers and see, what they say here. So, make a loan request a parent case type and appraisals child case type. Okay. I mean that kind of makes sense. Mortgage application is basically a loan request, and then of course you have the appraisal as, you know, a necessary for whether that loan request can go through. Okay, so that might, this might be the best answer. Maybe. Let's see. Make mortgage a parent case type make loan request and appraisal child case types. Um, so here's the thing that I would almost say that this is probably one of the the correct choice, like the best choice out of it all, because I mean you're trying a mortgage application, right? Okay. Um, Now you could try to make a loan request, and it might not even fall upon the appraisal, right? You might not even need to do the appraisal because then, the loan request, they might like do a credit check and see like, oh yeah, you don't have proper credit to handle this loan request, so therefore we're just going to have to reject it outright, okay? And if the loan request is rejected, then obviously the mortgage as a whole can be rejected. So you don't necessarily need an appraisal on it. But yet at the same time, if you're doing a loan request and they're saying, oh yeah, your credit score is fine, then obviously that you might need to um, verify that the appraisal is also fine as well. If their appraisal is terrible, um, then that might not necessarily work. So, um, and if it's terrible, then the mortgage gets rejected. So that's why I'm kind of leaning towards this one a little bit, but again, I'm not sure. This feels um, this could be a little problematic, and based off of what I can see. So, make appraisal a parent case type and loan request a child type. No, why would I want to do an appraisal as the top? That's like saying, okay, is the loan request um, completely, you know, uh, like, do an appraisal chest, appraisal check, and you don't even need to necessarily worry about the loan or something like that. It's like, wait, what? How does this work? So the third one is definitely incorrect. Make both loan request and appraisal parent case types. Um, no, because you're still going to need to, um, use information from, say, the loan request to fill out everything that's in the appraisal. So this one doesn't really work either. Okay, so now I'm kind of at a crossroad here. Do I do the loan request as the parent case type and the appraisal as the child? Or do I make the loan request and appraisal as parallel? But they can't really work too well in parallel either, right? Because the loan officer must receive the appraisal results, you know, for the mortgage overall. So, um, so if I was to do like a chart, kind of thing, it would probably be, mortgage to loan, and then loan to appraisal. You know, have a tree in a sense, with two different levels. Okay. Um, Loan request is a child to the mortgage, and the appraisal is a child to loan request. That's probably how I would probably do that. Um, because you might not necessarily need the appraisal for the loan request. Okay. Um, you know, um, because it's, before approving the loan request. Well, um, if they look at a person's credit score and see that, they don't qualify, then they might not necessarily need the appraisal results. So that's one of the reasons why this one doesn't really work very well. So um, it's good, but not great. So this one seems like it's the answer that they're looking for. So which it is. So um, as it is anyway, you could probably just completely ignore um, the mortgage application as a whole, because in a sense, it's just a loan request. It's just a loan request as a mortgage anyway. So, um, but okay, think of it this way: for a mortgage application, what is there? What are you asking for in a mortgage? You know, essentially, it's just a loan request. At its basic level, right? Um, there's nothing else that kind of goes into a mortgage. Like you're not gonna have like different child cases. If I was to say, mortgage is the parent, what's all the child case types? Okay, there's really not anything there. You just have the loan request, and that's about it. You know, there's really not much else under that. You know, now under the loan request, there could be other factors. Appraisal, credit check, work history, what have you, right? So, um, so yeah, that's why the first one is the better choice. But yeah, all right. So I finished that off with yes, and result is complete 100%. Yay! Okay, now what I want to do, we had the propagate versus reference, right? Um, um, when creating the child case, you can also specify the information to copy from the parent case to the child case through a process known as propagation. You identify the fields in the parent case to copy from and copy the values to fields identified in the child case. This configuration is performed in the create case step. Um, okay. If the information should remain synchronized with the parent case, and the data may change on the parent case, then it is more appropriate to reference the data in the parent case. Okay, um, so think of it this way. Okay, um, you gather up all the information um, in the submission. You gather up all the information in the vehicle damage. You gather up all the information in the battery injury, and then you pass it on to the child's. Okay. If you don't care what happens, like if the information that happens in the vehicle damage and the information that happens in the body injury doesn't change in any way, um, like say a person states that you know they got a neck injury, but when a doctor checks it out, they didn't. So do you change that you know, in the full submission, or do you kind of, you know, or do you keep the submission the same without any change? Now, obviously, the body injury will change and be, um, like, hey, this person claims that they got a neck injury, but we found no evidence of any kind of injury whatsoever, so therefore, you know, they're not going to get any money for said neck injury. For example, right? You know, you can definitely do that. You know, um, but what happens in the original submission? Do they basically say, hey, we're keeping this information in that they put this claim forward, but they're not getting any kind of money for that because they were wrong? Do you do it that way, or do you just go back to the original and say no evidence, we're going to remove it, or something along those lines? How do you handle that kind of situation, right? Um, so when you propagate, you are taking the information from the original submission and you're handing it to the child, but you're not expecting anything in return. Okay, you're basically saying, um, here's the information, take it. I don't need any additional information from you about what happens with that information. But for reference, it could be along the lines, okay, here's this information. Tell me what happens. Was there any change in that information or anything along those lines? Like, you know, initial report for the car accident is, you know, um, the front of the car got crumpled. Okay. Um, but they're not sure if it is completely totaled, right? Could you, you know, come back from a crumpled front end? More than likely not. But, you know, um, could you consider that a totaled situation? Okay. So, if it is completely totaled, then maybe you need to update the original information to that. So you might need more of a reference, So not only are you getting that information to the child, but the child is sending back any updated information back to the parent. Okay, that's what reference is all about. Okay, that's what they're talking about by, you know, referencing versus propagation. Okay, so when it comes to the module quiz here, let me go back to that particular question. Um, and an online banking application transaction inquiry case is created when a suspicious transaction is detected. If the visitor verifies that the transaction was unauthorized, the Pega platform creates a fraud investigation case, which can be spun off into investigations as appropriate. Details about the transaction are collected in the transaction inquiry case. Those details are populated in the fraud investigation case. Okay, so um, does the fraud investigation case need to modify anything within the transaction inquiry case? Okay, like is there new information or is there anything that is like incorrect in the transaction inquiry case that the fraud investigation case you know, might have come to light and therefore needs to change the transaction inquiry case? Most likely not. There'd probably be maybe a very rare instance where that might need to happen in some fashion or another. Um, so hence the reason why reference isn't necessary for this particular scenario. So you'd want to do a propagate, just handing the information over to the fraud, and that's it. That's all you need to do. Okay. There's not going to be any kind of return information from that child case to the parent case. In this particular example, I'm not saying that that's going to be the, um, uh, you know, there may come a time where you may need to do a reference, not a propagate. So just bear that in mind. Okay. Check with your, senior devs, your business, so on and so forth, to see what's needed in your particular scenario. So, all right, but that's it. I'm going over my 1 hour allotted time for Pega, so we're going to go ahead and close on down at this. Um, so that's it. And that's where we're going to go ahead and end it on this particular scenario. So we're going to go ahead and get to the um, um, we'll be tackling the uh, challenge afterwards, which is most likely going to be creating that child case, or having a scenario where we're going to be they're probably not going to give us um, the challenge is creating a child case. They're probably already going to have like a parent and a child already created for us. So what they're probably going to be doing is saying, hey, here, create the connection between the two. So just bear that in mind. So they're probably not going to tell us, to, make them completely. They're just going to basically say, let's show you how to connect between the two to be able to propagate information between the two. So that's it. I would definitely recommend, you know, um, looking in on, that process a little bit more because you're probably going to be using it a lot more out in the field. Um, so, so when you do the challenge and you create that instance, feel free to modify it more and more to handle what you need. So, but that's going to be it for this Pega session. Like I said, I want to thank everybody for watching on this, or if you're watching on YouTube, give a like and all that. That would be fantastic. Um, feel free to um, add any comments, um, questions, what have you, as I mentioned at the very beginning of the video. And that's it. So we're going to go ahead and stop the recording right now. Okay. Um, Now for this particular hour, we are going to be going ahead and tackling the um, uploading videos, handling videos, and so on and so forth on it. So let me go ahead and edit this video here because we are now going to be going into like a just chatting for for this. So let me go ahead and modify the category here. We'll go to people and blogs because it's pretty much what we're all about. I kind of wish that I could do that in OBS Studio, like what we could do with Twitch, but they haven't done that yet. Maybe they haven't figured out the integration of that, or maybe YouTube just hasn't gotten to that point of allowing that kind of transition. Um, Now, it'd be kind of interesting if they could do a, how you could split up a video into like their own separate chapters. A lot of people like to, the editing process. If you can do that, you can kind of separate certain scenes into their own, certain, um, topics. And then, um, changing changing the category might kind of work on that. Might kind of flag that as possible, but I don't know. Um, would have to see if that's something that they will do in the future. I don't know. But what we're going to do now is we're going to go into our YouTube studio here and start uploading or modifying the videos that I currently have uploaded and prep them for being public for everybody. So that's what I'm going to be kind of doing for this next hour. Um, I've taken some videos from Twitch and some clips from Twitch that I had in the past, and I'm going to go ahead and try to put them into the shorts category. So um, so yeah. Um, of course, if I put them into the shorts category, then I might need to put like a link to like the original video too. Mm, I don't know if I remember that clearly. Um, some of these clips are pretty old. Mm. The other thing that I'm kind of wondering about is how will I get updated about whether or not someone actually subscribes to my channel and all that in real time on um, for YouTube. I'm not quite sure. I don't know if that will show up in the chat box at all if anybody actually does a subscription, subscribes to the YouTube channel, like, right now. So, um, like if my, subscribers suddenly goes from like, 43 to 44, like right now, for example, then, will that pop up in the chat box or, um, would that, is that something that I'm going to need to try to figure out if there's like some kind of editing or not necessarily editing, if there is a setting that I need to have during these YouTube live streams that will affect that. Um, so so there seems to be a lot of like OBS content for Twitch, but it doesn't feel like there's a lot of OBS content for YouTube, or at least not as much as I would like. There's a lot of ones for like, here's how to set up your, OBS software. Oh, well, that's all great and all that, but what about like when you're in midstream? I haven't really found too many videos about that, or at least anything that really kind of stands out along those lines. So, um, you know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But something that I'm gonna need to kind of work on a little bit more and see if I can kind of take care of that. So, um, see if there's something that I can find about, those details. These are questions that I'm gonna have as I, progress further. So, all right. But in the meantime, let me go ahead and, I have about 3 more videos that needs to be, um, 3 more videos that I've uploaded. I have more in my hard drive that still needs to be um, added, so it's not like I'm uh, I got more to, I got um, a lot of these videos have already been um, handled and taken care of. So, um, but I still have a backlog to handle as well. So, all right. Okay, so on this particular video, what am I looking at here? Seems like I'm doing a lot of reading on this one here. Let me go back into my hard drive and check out this particular video right here. What was I working on? Kind of gives me Unity working on GGG. Okay. Pathfinding. Right. All right. Let's see. Let me go and look up the playlists. There we go. All right. Now we reuse details. Let's see. Go. Part 88. Reading up on more pathfinding. Okay, let's see. Show more. It's good there. This was on the 14th. March. There we go. Okay, I also need to add in my Throne Wishlist link. There we go. And that should be good. Now, before I go too much further on this, let's see. I've scheduled a video up to the 15th. So for this one, I'm going to be setting up to be released on the 16th at 11 a.m. There we go. That one's done. And next video. Okay, this one looks like it's going to be a continuation of the robot robot details. So let me go ahead and look in on that. Hmm. Okay, it looks like I'm kind of looking at um, what's what I'm looking for. Kind of fleshing out the mission statement here. So working on mission statement details. There we go. And there's that. Recording date will be on the 15th here. There we go. Everything looks good. Take care of all that. Now we're going to go ahead and schedule that. We just did the 16th, so we're going to release on the 17th at 11. There we go. Scheduled. Done. And here's the last video that I've uploaded. We got a World of Warships. So now on this one, let's see what we are working with here. Well, what was I playing during World of Warships? Okay, looks like we got some destroyer gameplay. Then we go into cruisers. Okay. Oh, but we're kind of continue with the destroyers at the very beginning, and then we go into battleships. So it looks like I'm just kind of doing a tier 5 grind all the way around. You know, changing up the um, yeah. So for this one, let's see. Tier 5. Grinding all. Oh, not maybe not grinding all. And on my tier 5 ships. All right, let's see. Let me verify that I'm not like replicating a title here. One of the problems with this is the fact that it can be so easy to um, replicate. You know, especially when you start getting into the um, when you start uh, getting into like the higher tiers where it's like very, it takes a while to um, you know, um, to get to like the next tier. The amount of battles that you're going to be doing is more, obviously. So, okay, let's see. Now I don't think I had anybody joining me per se. during these battles. I don't really see any like indicators that shows, more of a cooperation. Now I'm still in, I still have the Prowl, um, still in the Prowl clan at this particular moment in time. Haven't gotten to a point where, uh, gotten um, the, my, the channels clan active yet. Um, so haven't uploaded, haven't gotten to those videos yet there folks. So, all right. But I'll still go ahead and shout out Kermit there as well. Okay, so it was back on 17th. I got so much to catch up on. Okay, that should do. Now I'll remind everybody that these are pretty much VODs. Okay. Um, there's you know, I'm not modifying them at all. At this particular juncture in time. I need to change that though. Like I mentioned before, if I'm gonna get to a point where um, you know, I want to grow this channel, I need to do more editing. Now, uh, I had a thought line of maybe after I get done, playing a game, like later on tonight, I'll go into like an editing mode. Just kind of start going into trying to see if I can you know, take a video and see if I can edit it down a little bit. Okay. Um, for example, you know, I have uh, I'm going to try to do the World of Warships tonight, right? Um, I'm doing 4 hours of World of Warships. That will mean that I'll probably be doing about, 4 matches per hour. Okay. So that will mean that I have the potential of, you know, um, modifying that 4-hour video into the individual battles there. Now, here's the question. Should I, um, you know, I'll leave it to you, well, I want to ask you, the viewers here, about this, okay? So if you're watching me right now, please, respond to me because um, I would love your input on this. Um, if if you're watching a content creator, okay, um, obviously, if someone does really well in a battle, in a PvP style battle, much like how World of Warships is, if they do really well, then obviously everybody's going to be fantastic about it. One would hope anyway. Um, you're going to get a lot of views. You're going to get a lot of comments and so on and so forth. Blah blah blah. Right? Potentially. I'm just putting that out there. You know, but here's the thing. Would you want to see the failures as well? Okay. you see a lot of these content creators that put out, these videos about how, um, you know, um, like League of Legends. Here's my, you know, here's my ace that I did all by myself. Blah blah blah. Yay! Right? But you ever really see the videos where they show like the gameplay where they're completely being just stomped into existence? Either, you know, would you want to see that happen? Would you want to kind of see that on someone's channel? You know, um, some people might say, "No, man, I don't really need to see, you lose." Some people might not really appreciate that, but others might look at that and go, "Hey, this is a potential." Um, okay, so think of it this way. Okay, um, you're not always going to be a success, you know, everything that you do all the time. You're going to have some failures as you progress. Okay. That's just life. Okay. How do you handle said failures? Okay. You want to try to learn from the said failures. You want to try to work on it. You want to try to uh, learn to try to be better from said failures. Okay. Um, Believe me, I really need to listen to my own words sometimes. Um, but I mean, this is common. This is like common knowledge. You know, you're gonna be making mistakes as you go through anything in life. Okay, no matter what. Okay. Anybody that says that they picked up something brand new for the very first time and they are an expert on it are lying. Straight up, they are lying to you. Okay. There is going to be some amount of learning. There is going to be a learning curve on it. Now, obviously, some people are better at that learning curve than others. That's obviously a given. There will be people that are better, okay? But that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be perfect at it the very first time that they pick it up, okay? So, um, so the question that I ask, to you, the viewer, if uh, the idea is like later on tonight, I'll go into edit mode. Okay. I'll take that 4-hour video and I'll break it up into sections. Okay. I'll break it up into their own, each match their own separate video and I'll upload those to YouTube. Would you want to see the matches where I get one-shotted right after the very start of the battle? Would you want to see those um, videos, or should I just go ahead and remove them? You know, not upload them to YouTube. What do you think? You know, um, because obviously, if I show the fact that I get one-shotted and I'm dead, there's really nothing more to that match. I might just say, okay, I'm done. I need, I don't want to, continue with said match or anything along those lines. And, um, there's nothing more for me to contribute to said match other than like chatting with everybody else on the team, right? Um, there's really nothing else there, right? Would you, the viewer, want to see that? Or would you, the viewer, want to like skip that video or not even watch it or anything along those lines? You know, what would you say? You know, I'm asking, I'm asking for input on this one because I can see I can see both as being reasonable. So, And if both are being reasonable, then I upload everything. I mean, I upload the VODs, completely unedited as it is anyway. But now I need to get into edit mode. So would you want to see that? Would you want to see those failures? So let me know. Let me know what you feel is like the ideal. You know, what would you want to watch? Let me put it that way. You know, would you want to see the failures? Would uh, obviously, you you know, a lot of people would probably appreciate the successes. Obviously, maybe, you know, you share joy in those that you know um, like, hey, I you know um, I was able to get the um, I was kind of able to get like the win that I wanted to get, and everybody's happy about that. Or, um, it'd be very rare for anybody to like look at that and go, "Oh my God, this is like the worst video ever." Not to say that there might be a few that haters are gonna hate, right? Um, but um, you know, um, would you want to see the failures? That's basically what I'm wondering about. You know, um, so let me know. Let me know what you feel. Hmm. All right. All right. Sorry about that. I was kind of looking at the World of Warships here. We're going to be starting that up in 15 minutes. So, all right. Let's see. That is scheduled for the 17th. So we're going to schedule this for the 18th. Now, what I'm a little concerned about for tonight's um, World of Warships um, gameplay is that my mouse has been kind of acting up lately. So at some point in time, I will probably need to get myself a new mouse. My mouse buttons haven't been um, have been kind of giving me a little bit of hassle. So okay, let me see. first thing that I want to do is let me go into my clips and upload these clips here. There we go. Now, okay, obviously they're being checked on right at this moment in time. And obviously, they're being, processed right at this moment. So I'm gonna wait for all that to kind of work on out. But um, okay, let's see. Playlists. Guess we'll do a new playlist. Variety of clips. Clips from different games. Right, that should be fine. There's that. Let's see, now show more. Hmm. Where? Is there a way that I can set this up to be, just directly under the shorts category? Hmm. Okay, hold on. Okay. How do I... How do I add directly into Shorts on YouTube? Hmm. Is it just maybe like the length of the video that just automatically goes into Shorts? Seems kind of... That doesn't seem very... Not sure if that really kind of works, but... Hmm. I might need to look into this a little bit more here. I don't really see... I don't really see a way to... This section will appear after a short video has been uploaded. Okay, well, I have uploaded a short video, so how do I make the short video a short video? um, yeah, let me look this up here. How to change a upload video into a short. Oop, I saw it. Go to the watch page of your video, tap remix, edit into a short to open the shorts creation experience. Select up to 60 seconds of your video, tap next to add creative touches like text or filters before you upload your short. Okay, so let's go back to content here. Don't think there was. Well, here, let me edit the tags because obviously, for this one, I have, tags for Warframe and the like. So let's go ahead and add those in. Um, I don't necessarily have the recording date for said clip, so I can't really do anything there. Um, okay. Go ahead and publish. We'll go to the watch page edit. Now, tap remix. see remix here. Hmm. I don't see remix. What do they mean by remix? Hmm. There. Hmm. Okay, what about dashboard? No, no. See that in. Um, Still not really showing under the shorts video there. Okay, that doesn't seem... Okay, let me look at this video here. Oh, okay. Okay, so I would need... Okay. Um, Wait. Still not seeing create here. Hmm. It's not giving me create and edit into short here. Hmm. Oh, wait. Hold on. Shorts. No. That's not what I want. Um, I'm not seeing it, folks. I don't know. You know, this video is saying, hey, edit into a short, but it's not available. Hmm. Um, Not seeing edit into short. Sign into YouTube Studio. From the left menu, click Content. Click the video title or thumbnail that you'd like to edit into a short. Click Show More. Scroll to find short sampling. Okay. Short sampling allows people to create shorts using parts of the video. Turning this off will permanently delete all short sampling and sampling its contents. Not all videos can opt out. Allow people to sample the content. I've already done that. Hmm. Now it's saying, edit long form public videos, but I mean, why can't I turn short form public videos into shorts? Because I mean, they're already shorts. They've already been clips. Hmm. That doesn't help me because I've already enabled that though. Okay, let me see. Let's see. How long of a long form video is needed for YouTube Shorts? Hmm. Let's see. Let me try it this way. Short form video to YouTube Short. Hmm. If anybody has any ideas on this, please let me know because um, I'd like to be able to put this into the short form category or, into the short category, but it's not allowing me to, even though these are clips um, from Twitch here. So, um, hmm. Okay, let's see. Hmm. that I automatically add this into the shorts category. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, other folks. I'm trying to add. Um, Trying to change this one video into. Um, to have into being a short, but it's not letting me. Hmm. Can't seem to change it into one, so it's like. Okay, there's nothing on their playlist for like shorts. Download, delete forever. No, this isn't what I want either. Hmm. Hmm. Am I gonna have to try to see about finding the exact video that happened and see if I can just create the short from there. It's gonna be a lot of work to try to go about doing that, but hmm. Okay, let me try it this way. So someone's saying, "Hey, repurpose videos from TikTok into YouTube Shorts." Okay, let's see. Um, purpose on YouTube Shorts. You got a couple of options to choose between. You can post videos up to 60 seconds long on YouTube Shorts. You can take any video that's 60 seconds or less that you shared on TikTok and Instagram Reels and repurpose it for Shorts, which is what I'm kind of trying to do, but not quite. It's not TikTok or Instagram, so keep in mind that if you download a video you shared on TikTok, you'll need to remove the TikTok watermark. You have a little no worries on that. Um, Second option is take a long video that you posted and repurpose it for YouTube Shorts. Yeah, which I don't really want to do right at this moment in time, but we'll see. Um, I like to keep the original copy and I don't care about using other people's software to try to do this. I want to, handle this directly in YouTube itself. Okay, hold on. Let me look into this. They're trying to advertise their software to do it. It's like um maybe there's something like in the directions that will allow for me to um, kind of state, hey, this is my short. Um, doesn't look like there's anything there though. Take your first one, for example, trim it down to just the section you want for your first micro video. Just use our simple point and drag editor. Um, okay. Download your new videos. Okay. So far, it's only been talking about like editing your video down, and it's like okay, well, that you're again not really helping me on repurposing it right at this moment in time. Um, okay, you didn't really tell me anything. You're basically selling your software. Okay. God damn it. Um, okay. Okay. I'm just watching a little tutorial here, so Sorry I'm late on the whole World Warships, but I wanna try to get this working because obviously shorts are a really good way to reaching out. So all right, I don't really care about the why. I already know why. Let me skip this section, which isn't working for me. Okay, okay, yeah. All the little details, sure. Oof. Okay. You're not really helping me on that. God damn it. So far, this hasn't really helped me yet. This video did not help me. Damn it. Okay. Sign into YouTube Studio. On the top right corner, click Create and upload video. Select a short video file up to 60 seconds with a square vertical aspect ratio. Optional. Include shorts in the title or description to help our system recommend your shorts video across YouTube. Okay, so I guess I'm just going to need to do that because yeah, so far it's not like selecting the video into as being a short, which there really should be like a way to like manually do that, to kind of say state, um, you know, being able to kind of just, hey, I want to be able to just like select my video and say, this is a short. I want to put this in the shorts category, you know. Um, um, would love to be able to just select a box after uploading the 60-second or less video just so that it can immediately be placed under the shorts category. Um, Having the hashtag for the YouTube system to try to find it seems inefficient, and the creator should know if they want it to be a short, not. Okay, submitting that back. So maybe sometime, maybe they'll see that feedback and maybe they'll add that particular feature in sometime in the future because, right now they're basically saying, hey, um, you know, your video might not be getting that, you know, being included into being a short video. It's like, well, you know, it said, put the hashtag in the video in the description. So might as well, I'll put both of them in, and we'll see what happens. Okay, now let me refresh my channel content here. Okay, now I can see that the hashtag got placed in the title. I don't know why I have to place it in the title. Like I said, it feels um, very odd that I'm having to kind of try to place it in there for the system to recognize that I'm trying to get a short video in there, but um, it would seem like, and the better solution is if they had like a little box that basically says, hey, I want to be I want this short video that I'm uploading, this little 15-second video blur whatever it is, to be a short video. Can you please make it a short video? uh, oh well. Um, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. So I guess I'll go ahead. Let me go ahead and start switching on over to World of Warships. I'm already a little bit late on that, but we'll see what we can do here. Okay, so um, okay, don't really need that. I'll shut off my little background music. Close those down for now. Don't really need them. Now I'll probably be doing an editing session afterwards, just so anybody's kind of curious. I'll see about taking, I'll be shutting down the video or kind of ending the video at, um, but I'll still be streaming and I'll still try to do like an editing afterwards, or at least that's kind of what my thought line is. Um, but we'll see. Obviously, it's probably going to be pretty boring for most people, because it's going to be like, well, what are you doing, kind of thing. But uh, we'll kind of go from there. So, okay, so I'm gonna edit the video here because we are changing the category from people and blogs to gaming. We're going to be doing World of Warships. There we go. Saving that. Okay, so now the category should be changed on over. I don't know if that's true or not. You'll have to, you the audience are gonna have to kind of let me know if that is indeed correct, if it did indeed switch on over. Um, but I'm going to go ahead and do a quick scene collection here on OBS. Switch on over to my World of Warships layout, and we'll get into the main gameplay here. So again, I'm a little worried that my mouse has been kind of giving me a little bit of difficulty lately, so gameplay is probably going to be pretty messy. Um, I might just try to do like maybe some AI matches to start off with, but obviously I'll get into that a little bit later. So scene collection, I'm going to be doing the starting screen, recording the video, so I shall be right back. So giving you all a little bit of a break, go grab some water, stretch, and I will be right back, okay? So uh, go. Device. Yay. Okay, let's go ahead and fix the headset audio because that also needs to be set to the headset. There we go. Okay, so first off, welcome everybody for some World of Warships gameplay for tonight. Um, we're finally going to be getting back into some World of Warships. It's been a while. Oops. Need to mute that. Don't need that being repeated over and over and over again. Okay. So, the um, just want to kind of let everybody know that it has been a while since I've played World of Warships. I took a fairly long break, kind of trying to get my mind on right. So, um, the so for anybody that was kind of wondering where I've been, um, that's basically what happened. Um, Second thing is that my mouse has been kind of acting up a little bit lately, so I don't know how well my mouse gameplay is going to be on this. The buttons have been quite finicky lately, so that might be a little problematic. So we'll see what happens there. I might have to just kind of stick with like maybe battleships just for like the um, uh, slow shots. So we'll see. Um, Interesting that they have the Hololive production with World of Warships. I mean, I know that Hololive has been having their members play World of Warships lately, and apparently they've included a couple of members of Hololive into um, being actual commanders. Botan, Muna, Kiara, and Ame into being commanders. Um, so, and obviously, if you, and you know, the, well, I guess the only way for you to have a chance to earn said commander is by um, having a chance to win a commander. I don't know if there's a way for you to just outright kind of um, get them in some fashion or another by like maybe doing some missions or whatnot to try to maybe have the opportunity of having them as for a commander. But obviously they're basically saying, hey, if you go to Twitter, Instagram, or Facebook, do the like post and retweet, then you'll have a chance to win a one of them as a commander of your choice. So um, it also looks like they also have Fubuki and Marine there as well. Um, Maybe potentially as commanders. Um, I would hope that there'd be other ways of getting them as commanders outside of just having a random chance for it. Mainly because I don't really win that very often when it comes to random chance, but we'll see. Let's go inside. Oops. Okay. Let's hold off on that real quick. Let me hide the screen there. I don't want to necessarily show off my password there. Oh, right. Wargaming has a different password style. I think they didn't really like um, um, they don't really like special characters. Um, so nope, that wasn't it either. God damn it. Um, I don't know why it logged me out, but it did. Um, Probably because I haven't touched it in a while and a lot of updates and stuff like that. Um, Gosh, I can't really remember the password very much. Hold on, I'll be right back there, folks. Wait right there. Okay, there we go. Sorry about the confusion, the problems there. Uh, got it to finally work on me, for me. So apologies for taking a while to kind of get that situated. Like I said, it's been quite some time since I um, logged into their system, so uh, okay. Let me get myself situated here. 50,000 credits, yay. Okay. I don't really care about the dockyard. Um, don't really care about that. Don't really need those. What's the news all about? I think there's, most likely there's a way for you to get, you know, some, quick benefit from them. So You know, obviously, if you want to, check out the news section for more details, or slow down this particular section of the video if you want to look at these details a little bit more. But a lot of it is, you know, information that I can't really, it often feels very outside of my particular view, I guess you might say. You know, seeing that I've only hit like tier 6 out of all these, after all this time. Um, a lot of the matches are up in the higher tiers, so, oh gosh, I gotta sneeze. Hold on, be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so, well, I mean, 1 day premium account, sure. Let's go ahead and collect that. Um, but I mean, a lot of it is like, hey, look into tier 10s. It's like, I'm not there, so I can't really do much on that. So, um, uh, so apparently 12.3 will bring back, the Hololive. Um, but that's about it. So, all right. We'll go ahead and close that out. Don't really need any of that. Now let's see. Um, Preparation wasn't met, which I mean is understandable. I haven't been around, and I haven't been helping out the clan, so um, I haven't, you know, um, I can't expect others um, to be a part of the clan if I'm not there myself, right? So, but it does look like I lost a member. Oh well. Because I remember I had about 7 at one point in time, but that's okay. As you can see, it's been quite some time since I last played World of Warships, so, um, but, doesn't necessarily mean that I want to stop, just means that, um, I took some time off, so, if anybody wants to join me in this, let me know. Would love to, continue to expand out the clan even more. Um, you know, but for the most part, we haven't been doing too bad, as a clan. But I mean, we only 6 out of 30, which um, we'll continue to push forward. I will, you know, um, you know, I've been playing this game for a long time now, and I do want to try to continue with it, but at the same time, um, as I've kind of mentioned before, um, wargaming feels like they're trying to, you know, uh, whether intentionally or unintentionally, um, they've been doing more and more things that is making it really difficult for the free-to-play players to do anything, you know, or at least it makes it a lot more difficult for the free-to-play players to even compete against, the whales that are purchasing premium ships or, premium tanks in some certain cases. You know, they get, purchase commanders and, purchase the experience to level those commanders up, super quickly, blah, 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 right? So, um, it, I'm not saying that it's, you know, pr- you know, that it's a complete like wash per se, in that that the players that will always that have the free to win pay to win will always win their battles, because they don't, because sometimes there's other you know uh, there might be members on your team that are also pay to win. So I mean, there's that, right? Um, but it makes it a little bit uh, it makes the difficulty a little bit higher for those of us that can't pay into the game. Okay, can't spend money on all these higher tier ships. The premium um, ammunition and World of Tanks, so on and so forth, right? It's um, the that's what it's that's the thing. It's like you have um, if you have a really good player and they purchase the premium equipment and the like, then they will have a definitive advantage over a really good player with none of that. Okay. Um, I'm not going to say that they'll win the battle outright, because you still have a little bit of RNG still in there. You still have a little bit of strategy in there. Um, but um, the pay to win players will have an advantage, and um, if it continues going, if it continues to kind of go in that particular direction, you know, um, you know, wargaming, you know, keeps on pushing that line, trying to bring in more, more money into their games, then um, it might make it very difficult for those of us that are, free to play. So, you know, don't get me wrong, the company, these companies that are making these games, you know, and then are allowing the free to play is great. I love it. You know, it allows for us to, have some enjoyment with the free to play. Um, and but I mean, these are developers. These are, in this particular case, historians. Um, looking up blueprints, looking up, um, you know, um, looking up the, specs of the ships that they're trying to recreate. Um, and they need to be paid. Okay, don't get me wrong. I understand that they need their paycheck, and obviously, they're not getting their paycheck from ads or anything along those lines. Okay, they're getting their paycheck from what happens in the game. Okay, so Um, you know, so they want people to go to the premium shop and, you know, purchase, um, you know, ships and the like, um, you know, all the time. So, you know, they want people to, hey, you want to, get this ship, with a commander and um, some specific flags, and help us out, pay some money to help us out, you want some doubloons, here, purchase some doubloons, that kind of thing. And it makes sense, right? They need to be paid. um, it just without a disposable income, obviously it makes things a little bit harder. So, um, so I still support anybody that is, willing and able to help, the company out, um, which kind of helps keep the game free. Otherwise, you know, they may eventually turn it into a pay to win style game, and there's not a damn thing that, we, the free players, can really do about it. So, and to be fair, you know, um, I can't really blame them, along those lines. Okay, if it's getting money into, um, feed their families versus us, free content players being uncomfortable, then, what are you gonna do, right? How are you gonna justify it? And justify it. So, um, so yeah. Okay. Okay. So we got ourselves some premium account there. We have some tasks that we can do here a little bit more. Now let's see. Where? Ooh, here's my mouse being a little bit problematic here. Okay, so the third one is currently locked right at this time for me. And we have not earned enough experience yet to unlock the next tier, and that was kind of my fault. As soon as this opened, I should have been on this particular task, you know, to start off with. So I can't do anything with the third mission for this yet. Um, so what we'll need to do is we'll need to go to our um, science here, and we'll want to um, select one that random here. So um, okay, here's one. Okay, so for this, destroy 5 enemy ships with rockets, aerial bombs, or aerial torpedoes can be completed over several battles. Now, it is tier 6 to 10. Okay, tier 6 to 10 with a CV is messy. It is difficult. Um, but here's the thing. Here's the nice thing about it. It allows for co-op. As you can see, there, it's not really giving me. Ah, there we go. So there it is. So you can do the random, you can do the ranked, but I think I'm gonna go with co-op battle and just finish this off because um, this is quite problematic if I try to do a random or ranked on this. So um, now if I oh no, wait, I can still get some experience here as well for the tier 6 ships. So both this task and this task can still work together. So that's awesome. Still co-op. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and head back to port. We'll go ahead and select our tier 6 ships. We'll select our aircraft carriers. And then we will go and select our co-op battles. There we go. And now, we only have two ships out of the bunch. So let's just go ahead and try to see if we can get wins for both of them. Because the likelihood of me getting like 5 kills, well, I mean, to start off with, it's going to be difficult anyway because as much as everybody complains about CVs, they're they don't they're not heavy hitters. So um, you know, so
Autopilot mode
there
enabled.
we go. Oh, we got a lot of subs. Get some plans going right away and see about trying to scout out. Now let's see.
Let's give them a hard time. Enemy force detected. Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Okay.
Approaching target.
All right. Just get them out of there. Okay, let me see if I can torpedo some of these guys a little bit easier. There's a lot of ships over here, so
Approaching target.
got them.
Our team has taken the lead.
I don't think those are gonna hit. Let's get the heck out of there. Oh, see that, and the teammates are already killing off everybody, so you know, trying to
Victory is in sight.
get the possibility of killing these guys are gonna be almost impossible unless I take the last, unless I get the last hit on them, but come on, let me have that last hit in there. Nope. Damn. Wait, what? Oh, they didn't even allow me to do anything against the damn ranger. Duh. Oh well. Okay, let me switch on over to the other. Um, Captain, 4 years have passed since your first battle. Please accept our congratulations as well. 25 white camouflages, 100k level 1 economic bonuses, and a special patch. Keep battling. Oh, thank you. I accept. Alright. Yes, it has been 4 years of streaming World of Warships. So, alright, let's try Raiju there. Or Raijo. I don't know how to pronounce it. Feel free to correct me if you're watching this and you know the correct pronunciation. Okay, we are going to go ahead and place ourselves up there.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Um, and we'll see what we can do in this. This might be a full-on like CV stream there, folks. So,
Action stations.
so just giving you a heads up on that.
Good luck and fair seas. Good luck, everyone. Awaiting instructions. Much obliged. Fighter airborne. Enemy force detected.
Oh, there's. There we go. There's a little bit of damage in. Alright, get that back and get back. Let's continue to try to work on everybody down here first. See if I can maybe get, a kill or two down here. Ideally, I'd probably want to go after that battleship that's up north, but nope. Ah, missed.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Oh, okay. Oh, there went that.
Our team has taken the lead.
Got him. Ooh, got the kill. Awesome.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Okay, let me see about trying to work on that New York there. I'm not gonna necessarily be helping out against the, oh, okay, never mind. and they were able to finish off that New York fairly quickly. Which is interesting because I thought, that New York had a lot of health still left. Hmm. Oh well. I mean, I got a kill with this one. I still need 4 more to go, so I might as well just kind of continue battling on. If anybody has any kind of questions or anything along those lines concerning, CV gameplay, feel free to ask if you want. Um, personally, I've never really had a problem with aircraft carriers. Um, it does kind of suck when you are like in a destroyer and you are being kind of focused fired, you know, uh, you know,
Autopilot mode
uh,
enabled.
from a an aircraft carrier, but um, okay. Let me see about trying to help out
General quarters.
the right-hand side there. We're trying to find the sub, so yeah, unfortunately, there isn't a lot of
Good luck and fair
there
seas.
isn't any destroyers, so subs and cruisers are kind of going to be at the mercy of the enemy subs as well. But I mean, let's face it, the you know AI's aim isn't exactly best, so I'm gonna see about trying to see if I can find that sub early. Okay, I'm being detected, so that's a good sign. Okay. Let me try to get in. Nope, there's a cruiser. Let me see if I can find. There's the sub. I think it, I think it dived. So yeah. Oh nope, it didn't. Let's see.
Fighter airborne. Fighter destroyed.
Oh, that didn't really work.
Engaging enemy.
Oh, what am I doing? I'm being stupid. That's what I'm doing. All right. Well, let me.
Fighter airborne. Fighter destroyed.
Really? Okay. Ooh, that cruiser got hit quite a bit. I don't know if my torpedoes are going to be able to hit the submarine. I
Destination
don't think
reached.
they will
Autopilot
be,
mode
but
disabled.
nope. Okay.
Our team has taken the lead.
I have not done a single point of damage right at this moment in time. So that's I'm really having a hard time with this one. hard time trying to load. There we go. Okay, let me try to see about trying to go after that cruiser there, because if I can kill it off, then I get that, you know, another kill in, but then again, that battleship might have first strike. Nope, there he goes.
Our team has taken the lead.
Alright, so battleship is really the only option that I have right at this moment in time to do any kind of damage. Flak, flak, flak. And drop. Nice, got it, awesome.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Let's go ahead and put some fighters there.
Fighter destroyed.
See about trying to help out that battleship against the submarine. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to help them out, because planes don't really have like the best, you know, options against subs. So
Fighter airborne.
it's underwater, so I don't know if I don't think I can really hit it. But you know, maybe I'll have a like a lucky strike or something like that. You never know. Uh, okay, I'm gonna need to get closer to that aircraft carrier if I'm gonna be able to kill it off. So they defeated the sub, so now it's a matter of just trying to take on that aircraft carrier. So. Probably going to be losing a lot of these planes right at the moment. Come on. The uh, the width of the attack vertical is not
Fighter
like
destroyed.
um, they aren't really narrowing down very well, which is kind of unfortunate because, you know, you need to have it narrow down if you want to, like, you know, take on any ships with torpedoes. Miss those bombs. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Got him with the secondaries. Damn. I was so close. So close. If I had gotten that second torpedo in, I would have had it, but oh well. That's another kill. Um, so we're 2 to 5. Let me go back to the American. Um, I don't really need that. Okay. You've keep on bringing this up. I don't care about the dockyard. It doesn't apply to me. I'm not going to be spending, um, I'm not going to be spending, you know, 30 days to try to build a ship, which would take forever to do so. No, thank you. I've already kind of learned from the whole Puerto Rico fiasco that there's no way in hell that I'm going to be able to do that. So, you know, especially if I only stream this, once. Well, back then it was once a week, but if I'm going to stick to the 2 day a week schedule, then yeah, probably not. Probably not going to happen. So, oh, we are dealing with some tier 8 ships. Wonderful. But it's two brothers, so that's going to be interesting. Um, well,
Autopilot mode
let's
enabled.
just go there, I guess. Hmm. Let's go ahead and just stick with our torpedo plans on this one and see if we can maybe work on um,
Battle starts.
the cruisers and the like. So,
Let's give them a hard time. I owe you one.
now, for if anybody's just joining me right at this moment in time and you're like going, Jim, why are you in co-op? It's because one, I wanted to see, well, one, it's easier to try to get kills against the AI with aircraft carriers than it is against real live players. Um, so I don't know why they dropped off planes there, but whatever.
Enemy force detected.
Okay, there's one.
Fighter airborne.
There's two. There's three. Okay.
Fighter airborne. Engaging enemy. Fighter destroyed.
Oh, god damn. Oh, hey. Okay. I got a torpedo hit. Didn't expect that.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
My god, this is... Look at this hail of A guns. What the hell? That's ridiculous how much that is. Okay, I'm gonna continue trying to work on that um, cruiser if I can. But I mean, they have the advantage right at this moment in time that they are going to be um, they're going to be aiming at them from all directions. So but we'll see. You know, if I can get like, you know, one kill in per battle, then that's fine. But oh Jesus.
Our team has taken the lead.
Ah. No. Damn it. Okay, well, all those ships are gone. So, um,
Our victory is in sight.
the only ships are like right smack dab in the center right at this moment. Oh my God! Look at this. How am I supposed to handle this?
Approaching target.
Oh my gosh. My fighters were gone. I had no chance of doing anything other than a single attack on that. That's ridiculous. And everybody says, "Oh, CVs, they're ruining the gameplay." It's like, you know, see what I got to deal with?
Torpedoes to starboard. Approaching target. Our victory is in sight.
What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Oh my God. Focus on the damn... Because I was going over the hill, my pilots apparently can't aim down. Oh well. I'm probably not gonna make it in time. And maybe. How? Oh well. I just wanted one kill. Just give me one kill, damn it. Actually, you know, if I can get 3 kills, then that'd be great. But you know, let's face it. You know, the AI will just, you know, go right into the thick of it. They don't really care about their health. They will, you know, sacrifice themselves really easily in World of Warships. Oh, look, we're back to a Tier 7 match. Not necessarily Tier 8, but still. Um,
Autopilot mode enabled.
all right,
Battle starts.
there we go. Let's go.
Roger. Let's give them a hard time. Acknowledge. Awaiting instructions.
Let's get some speed going on this and see if we can find them as quickly as we can, and see if we can get some damage in on them. Obviously, they'll be trying to aim for D initially to try to get the you know, to gain control. So they'll probably be trying to like aim in this particular direction. So, okay, there's the Fuji, there's the Colorado. Ooh, 7 penetration. Awesome. Did not find the destroyer though, so. Oh, this is a bad shot. Ooh, nice. Okay, let's get some torpedoes going. Iced them. If I can get in that last strike on the right. Damn. Damn. Okay, I'm probably not going to be doing a ton of damage against the Colorado, so.
Reporting a target position.
Oh, there's only one plane left. Let's get him out of there. Okay, 2 torpedo hits. Alright, not bad, not bad. Okay, let's go and take care of this cruiser that's deciding to kind of go up the center here, because I don't necessarily want him shooting at me right at the moment, so.
Our team has taken the lead.
Okay. My God, my all my bombers are being absolutely obliterated right at the moment. Come on, get in there.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Okay.
Engaging enemy.
Oh, Jesus.
Reporting the target position. Problem solved, sir. Engaging enemy.
oh. No, God.
Our victory is in sight.
Ah.
That was a great battle.
Damn it. All I got left is that one battleship way out there, which... yep, they just dropped... oh, okay. I was so close. So close. Ah. That sucks. Oh well. Another tier 8 battle. Okay. Um, I don't know really where to park myself, so let me just kind of
Autopilot
put
mode
myself there for
enabled.
now. There's a lot of destroyers on this one, so there's going to be a lot of need for, you know, the attack planes, even though they don't really do crap to destroyers now.
Action stations.
Okay, let's see. Let me go in this general direction. Because if that one destroyer gets killed off, then that battleship's going to be by himself. And a battleship versus destroyer, not a good combo.
Awaiting instructions.
Okay, I'm being detected, but where are they?
Fighter airborne. Enemy force detected.
There it is.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Engaging enemy.
Ah, missed him.
Fighter airborne.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Fighter destroyed.
Jesus. Can the fighters stay a little bit in out of range of the AA guns? Maybe. Ah. Ah. Alright, well. Let me focus on the battleship.
Our team has taken
They've
the lead.
they've pretty much lost all of their destroyers, so there's really no need for me to really focus fire on them anymore. I mean, unless that one on the far east is, you know, gonna be able to survive both that destroyer and that cruiser after them, which I doubt. Yep, there it goes.
Engaging enemy.
Okay, let's see. Looks like that New York is gonna die really quickly. Yep, there he goes.
Our victory is in sight.
There's really only two other ships at this point. The battleship and the cruiser. Oh my god, look at that. Look, oh my god! Okay. How am I supposed to do a straight attack on these guys? Wargaming? You're nerfing yeah, you're nerfing CVs to oblivion. You're making them almost impossible to use.
Our victory is in sight.
Damn, no fires.
Our
Fuck.
victory is in sight.
Well, all that I got left is the CV.
Autopilot mode enabled.
There he is. I doubt that I'm gonna be able to get in the last kill on this guy. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Go away, Albit. You're irritating me. Wrong time for an ad. Nope, gone. If you can imagine how difficult it is for AIs, imagine how difficult it would be, against real live players. The fact that my bomber squad got absolutely shredded, not a single plane was able to survive a direct onslaught, and there's not a damn thing I could do about it. Sure, I can weave in and out through the clouds, but by the time I can get that reticle back on the enemy, it's too late. There's nothing I can do about it. You know, unless they can give me the option
Autopilot mode
of
enabled.
having that reticle focus really quickly on the enemy, there's no way. I can't I can't contend against the sheer amount of AA fire against these planes, especially when these planes are made out of paper. You know, and the amount of damage isn't that high, so it's like, everybody complains about the CVs, but the only good thing about CVs, especially, feels like, for the tier 6s, is just being able to scout, and that's it. I can't really do any kind of damage, or at least it feels like it anyway.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
One penetration. Ay, ay, ay. That's better. Okay, well.
Fighter destroyed.
Wait, what? My attack plan was killed that quickly? Oh, I can't. Okay. Looks like they ran into each other. Oh, that was an AI versus AI running into each other. Okay. Sure.
Engaging enemy.
Okay. This guy's turning around a lot. Oh no!
Fighter airborne.
I kind of doubt that I'm going to be able to do any kind of torpedo damage against the submarine. You know, like I mentioned before, but... Uh-oh. What's going on over on the west-hand side?
Fighter destroyed.
Ah, non-penetration. God damn it.
Engaging enemy.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it in time to finish this guy off. Captain Nope and PG Magnus should be able to finish him off. But we'll see what I can do. Yep, there he goes. Okay, just the Queen Elizabeth left.
Fighter airborne.
I hit the wrong button. Okay. A little bit of damage there.
Engaging enemy.
Okay, gonna hope that they're gonna be able to take out. Well, they're definitely gonna be able to take out that um, aircraft carrier. I mean, the aircraft carrier is like right on top of them, so I'm just hoping that I can clear out this battleship before he, you know, destroys me or he gets, killed himself. Problem is that it's really difficult to kill off a battleship, you know, especially with this much health by a CV alone. So unless I've unless I have like the perfect um, perfect aim on these guys. So try to get in on a broadside here.
Approaching target.
I think that one torpedo's gonna miss. Yeah. Shit. Got some flooding going, so that's good. Not quite sure exactly where that battleship is going, but he's turning right back around, which is kind of problematic for me, it feels like. Oh. Oh, the torpedo. Ah, damn it. Let me kill him off, 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 please. No!
Team has taken the lead.
After all the work that I did on that one battleship. Let me just ask everybody if they could, like, maybe see if about trying to uh, leave the last kill for me. I don't know. Let me just
Autopilot mode
move
enabled.
myself all the way over there. Try to help out the one destroyer over there.
General quarters.
Trying to get kills with a CV and be challenging.
Good luck and fair seas. sighted on the horizon.
Fighter airborne. Fighter airborne. Fighter destroyed.
Wait, what? My attack planes were already destroyed. Like, what the hell?
Engaging enemy.
Alright. Didn't know it was just gonna be one cruiser and a destroyer against a one destroyer versus a destroyer and a cruiser. Okay. You just rammed them. Case in point. Alright.
Engaging enemy.
Okay. Oh, come on! Oh.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled. Autopilot mode enabled.
Two kills that were like I'm that far away on getting them, and well. I didn't hit a single one.
Engaging enemy.
Damn it. Ah,
Autopilot mode enabled.
if I can get the last kill, please, that'd be nice. Please. Get him down very low and leave him to me, please.
Approaching target.
Oh, finally. Got one.
Carrier sunk.
So close to getting another. It's like, you know, I was so close to getting so many in that battle, and it just kept on, you know, everybody just kept on taking them. It's like, you know. You know, I don't care about the amount of damage that I do. I just care about like the last kills. You know, you guys can do all the damage in the world. If I can get that last kill in, then I'll be done.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Okay.
Action stations.
Let's see if I can get a kill this match.
Awaiting instructions. Good luck and fair seas. Fire airborne. Enemy force detected.
One penetration, setting on fire. It's like, god damn it.
Approaching target.
Attack planes used to be doing so much more to destroyers.
Fighter airborne. Fighter destroyed.
Ah, what the? Okay, okay, game.
Approaching target.
Nope. Oh, he dumped a lot of torps against that Kronigsberg. got a little bit. Can I get a little bit more?
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Our team has taken the lead.
Oh, oh, oh. No. Fuck. So close. Yay!
Enemy destroyer blown up.
There's one. Happy about that. Oh, wait. Ah, frack. Wrong button. I was planning on doing the R. 2 pens. Ooh. Ooh. Come on, come on. Let me in. Let me in. Let me. Okay. There's no point in trying to go after that guy. He's dead. So. Well, we can see if I can get in on Aurora there, but I kind of doubt it. He's being shot from all sides. And here comes the torpedoes, so... Yep, dead. Alright.
Victory is in sight.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Ah, let's see if I can get in the last hit on that aircraft carrier. I don't necessarily care about putting damage in them. I just care about the kill. So if they can maybe hold off on killing them, then that would be awesome. But I kind of doubt it so far. And there's only so much that, the community isn't really that helpful, it feels like. I'd rather get the kill themselves. Come on, guys. Well, I got one. Could have had two. Just, oh, Jesus. Tier 8. Yikes.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Let's see what we do.
Action stations.
Okay, I don't know. You know, on the east side we have our destroyer, but sometimes they mirror it. So sometimes, you know, what is on our east is on, in a sense, their east, but or west. So, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna find their destroyer out here.
Good luck, everyone.
For one more kill. Damn it.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon. Fire airborne.
Oh, okay. So destroyer is indeed over on their end.
Teammate, I need your support. Approaching target.
Okay, let me.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Okay, got both strikes in, but the likelihood of actually getting a kill off of that is slim to none. Yep. Yep, there he goes.
Our team has taken the lead.
Oh, no! God damn it! Ah! Okay. They're gonna take out that. Oh, okay.
Our victory is in sight.
Come on. Let me in. Don't kill him off, please.
Our victory is in sight.
Oh! Okay. Wait. Oh, I did set one fire. Okay. I don't know when that happened, but we got the mission done, I guess.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Okay. Let me go around real quick. Nope. Okay. At least I got my one kill. Alright. How many games did I play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 matches. Anyone ever gives anyone any crap about how CVs are overpowered, show them that. Okay, claim rewards. Alright. Now let's see. Now if I remember correctly, I think the Journey of the West container had some additional like 24 hour. So um, I didn't need a separate window for that there, Wargaming. Would have been nice if I could just see the. Oh, okay, that's it. Just basically says, hey, you know, here's the percentages. Okay, well, let me. Can I just maybe see what's actually contained in said containers? Like right here, maybe. Oh, we're just gonna go ahead and open all three of those containers up. Okay. We got some duplicates for the Azure Lane. We're going to hold off on this one for next time. So I'm not going to do anything there. Okay, and we are all done um, in terms of the campaign, or at least we should be. Wait, what? Oh, it didn't count because it was by fire, not rockets, not bombs, not torpedoes, but by fire. So it didn't count. Okay, we're continuing on there, folks. Um, so my 10 matches are still going.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Action stations.
Okay, we have 3 destroyers, a sub, 2 cruisers, and 2 battleships. So
Awaiting instructions. Fighter airborne. Good luck and fair seas. Fighter airborne. Enemy force detected. Thank you.
okay. That was a lot of damage. That's awesome. Not gonna kill him, but still awesome. Maybe if I can get another hit in like that, that'd be fantastic. Nope.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Oh, blast. Once again, I was so close. And yet so far.
Our team has taken the lead.
Nope. Just trying to get a kill with my plans. But that's been tough as well.
Attention. Reporting a target position.
Nope. Boy. Yay! Yay!
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Ah, finally.
Attention. Reporting a target position. Approaching target.
And so many KS's per number of rounds. It's been rough.
Engaging enemy.
Ah, damn it. And drop. Jesus. Oh, okay. Got it done. Now. Now I can stop. Ah, that one's done. Alright, so now we're on to these particular tasks. So, 50,000 damage to an enemy ship complete within a single battle. Obviously um, not go up. So 5 to 10 isn't too bad. Uh, oh boy. Destroy 4 enemy ships completed in a single battle. Random or ranked. 5 to 10. That's going to be a rough one, in my particular opinion. Um, the fact that they put it for 3 stars is like, you're joking me, right? You know, if it was in multiple battles, then sure, 3 stars, okay, you know, in my particular case. But in a single battle, you know, um, shoot down 7 enemy aircraft. I mean, that can be pretty easy, you know, depending on what ship you have, and you know, if you can get CVs to kind of focus fire on you. Hit enemy ships 75 times with any armament completed in a single battle. Okay. Not, you know, I wouldn't suggest doing anything like that with a battleship or with a destroyer, unless of course you have a destroyer that, you know, is more of a gunship than a torpedo boat. So I would suggest that you tackle this with a cruiser, but um, that might be a little difficult. Earn 2 heroic achievements in a single battle. That can be tough. Um, Earn 2 captured or assisted in captured ribbons completed in a single battle. That shouldn't be too bad for the most part, especially if you're in a destroyer. Um, that might be a little easy for you if, of course, you know, you don't have anything that's like, you know, stopping you from doing that. But earn 3 defended ribbons completed in a single battle. That shouldn't be too difficult. And hence 1 star. So set enemy ships on fire 5 times completed in a single battle. That shouldn't be too difficult if you have the right ship. Cost 3 floodings to enemy ships completed in a single battle. Again, that might not be too difficult depending on what ship you pick. Um, well, I mean, here, you know, if you look at the stats that I got with the carrier here, um, got 1 flooding there, so not a whole lot in terms of floodings. Only 1 flooding there. It used to be that you would cause a lot of flooding with torpedo hits, but I guess I haven't been very lucky with my torpedo hits right at the moment. 9 torpedo hits, 2 flooding. Ah, jeez. Maybe it's a little bit more difficult than what I'm actually thinking about. But then again, you know, I was using CV and CV torpedoes, so 1 flooding there. Crap for damage there. No, no flooding there. No flooding there. Jeez. Okay. Maybe that is a little bit more difficult than what I was thinking about, but okay. But no, we don't really want to take that one yet. Destroyer damage 5 modules on enemy ships complete in a single battle. That can be a little rough. Hit the citadel of enemy ships 5 times in a single battle? Yikes. Earn 3 spotted ribbons completed in a single battle. Okay, that's fairly easy to do with like a CV. So, I mean, all I have to do is just kind of fly towards the, um, towards the back of their, towards, at the very start, just fly towards the, and to everybody back there, and, I'll be able to get all three spotted. So, um, so that might actually be really easy, you know, to complete with just a CV. So that might be pretty easy to do overall. This is going to be a pain in the ass to try to get, so I'm going to hold off on that for now. This to me right here is about the same as what I've been having trouble with the high caliber. So um, the modules might be difficult. Um, Now destroyers might be able to help me out on this one because I'm typically able to cause floodings with, destroyer torpedoes, but I'm gonna kind of hold off on that one a little bit as well. Um, this one shouldn't be that bad if I have the right cruiser, so that should be fairly easy. Three defendeds should be fairly easy. Two captures should be fairly easy. Heroic achievements is going to be a pain in the ass. Um, 75 times might be fairly easy to do if you have the right kind of ship, most likely a cruiser. Um, Shot down 7 enemy aircraft completed in a single battle. That shouldn't be too bad. This is going to be damn difficult to do. Um, and cause 50,000 HP of damage to enemy ships completed in a single battle. That might be a little difficult to do, but I'll take that one over anything else. So, and we're pretty much at the end of Science of Victory for the most part. Obviously, I still have. I mean, let's face it. I don't need to do all of these. All of these tasks. I don't need to do all of them. Um, but I can see about um, you know I can just do enough to take care of the final task and be done with it, right? I could definitely do that if I really wanted to. But um, you know the way I've done it is that I've just completed all of them, no matter what. Went through all the missions and completed them all. So far, I've not completed 7 in all the time that I've tried to work on that particular task. It keeps on eluding me. So, um, now I've been able to complete one phase. Okay, I'll take some credits, sure. Let's see. New reward is available. All right, let me check that out. There it is, for free. And obtain for free. Congratulations. This and the bundle is yours. Yay! Um. Oh wait. Golden Week container. Okay, that's interesting. But what all does it give inside said container? Um. Be nice if I knew the contents of said container. Um. Are they showing it here? No, they are not. Hmm. see, maybe under premium containers? Nope, not there either. Right, okay. Let's see. Really would like to see what is contained within this container, but I'm not seeing any details. Okay, let me look it up online. One second. Okay, so Golden Week container. Okay, what is contained inside of it? Okay, so a potential chance for a premium ship. Okay, 0.3%, so not very high. We have 0.7 for permanent camouflage. All right. We have free XP, elite commander, expendable camouflage credits, XP, commander XP, and free XP. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's any. Um, I'm not going to be getting any kind of like premium or the premium accounts or anything along those lines. So it's not a Golden Week premium container. So okay. Then let's just go ahead and open it up then. Oh, we got some camouflage. Okay. Oh, my volume level is pretty low. Sorry about that. Um, okay, so we're pretty much done with the aircraft, with the CVs, trying to do that one campaign, so we don't need to worry about that anymore. It took a while to get there, but we finally got there. Okay, so what I want to do now is I'm going to check out, um, basically all my ships right at the moment and um, see where I left off because, again, it's been a while. So, obviously, tier one, not going to be having that much there. We've already kind of taken care of that. So, elite ship, don't need to worry about it. So, we'll move on to our tier two. Again, nothing else beside our Jurin here, so don't really need to worry about that. We switch over to our tier three, and we have our, premium ship, the Charleston, which don't need to worry about anything else there. There's no other ships. So our tier 4. Now that one, we have our premium ship, the Yabari. We have the, um, our battleship that we're keeping on hand just to have as a, um, so, okay, just so anybody's kind of curious, normally I keep one ship in a tier so that if anybody wants to join me at any point, for playing some World of Warships, which if you want to join me, you're welcome to. I don't really have any issues with anybody wanting to join me. So you know maybe it's maybe you've never played World of Warships before. Um, if you are curious about it, if you want to try it out, then I have no problem on helping you if that's the case. So normally I keep one ship per tier just for that reason, so that I can, if if anybody in the division wants to play on a certain tier, I can grab that tier and I can play on that tier with without kind of screwing them up with you know um, selecting higher tier ships that might drag him into a combat situation where he might they might get absolutely destroyed. So um, it's just easier to have a ship to handle that. Uh, Normally I like battleships, so you know I could probably just go ahead and sell this one, because I do have the tier 4 ship cruiser here that can work just as well. But um, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll think about it. The tier 4 aircraft carrier, I kind of keep for like tutorial reasons for the most part. Like if anybody doesn't know how to play a CV, um, then I have this on hand to kind of um, give them some pointers, kind of talk them through it, like I've done with Blackheart, um, and a couple other people over the time. So, obviously some people, they are quite familiar with CVs, so I don't necessarily need to go too much into like tutorial mode or teacher mode on that. But, if anybody, you know, needs any help on CV gameplay, then, let me know. So, um, and I still have, this aircraft carrier um, to get enough XP to go to the tier 6. So, I got 38,000 XP to kind of work through on that one. Um, Now, this is going to take a while to try to work through, you know, um, to get to this tier 6. But that's okay, Um, you know, I'm not going to stress about it too much. Okay, so we have our tier 4 with with the CV. So we're going to hold on to our tier 4 there. Um, let's go to our tier 5. Um, okay, so we got a couple other premium ships in my arsenal here. Marblehead and the Veluska. As you can see, I have a lot of tier 5s to go through. Um, the majority of them are destroyers because at one point in time, I was noticing that during the naval battles, here, let me switch on over. During the naval battles here, um, I was noticing that our clan was doing really well with cruisers, battleships, and CVs, but no one was doing anything with destroyers. So, you know, I don't really like playing destroyers. They require a lot of finesse to get kind of get them to work, and I've not, I'm not the ninja that is required to use destroyers very well. Um, but you know, I took the time and I've been grinding these guys up anyway. So um, so there's a lot of tier 5s to kind of go through right at this moment in time, and obviously I have a lot of tier 6s. As I've ranked up a lot of ships over time to kind of get to this point, but I haven't really done much in tier 6s because I've been kind of focused on raising up my tier 4s and tier 5s. So I'm not Um, just so, and if anybody's kind of curious, um, I'm not really rushing up into the higher tiers because I know that that's where, um, the people that, know the game, know where to aim, know how to aim, the people that play this on, like a daily basis, they're up there. They're already up in those higher tiers. So, um, I'm a casual player. I'm probably going to get absolutely destroyed when I start getting into those higher tiers more and more. So I have no illusions otherwise. So, you know, I'm pretty certain of it. So, um, not to say that I can't put in some damage myself, but I mean, when you put me versus someone that's been, that likes to play every day, yeah, they're probably gonna win. Um, but you know, if you if you really study the ships, study their weak points, study their strong points, and use that to your advantage, then you can come out, ahead quite a lot in World of Warships. Um, you still have the RNG that is going to be causing problems for you. Shell dispersion is a thing, but for the most part, um, you might be able to, um, you know, do fairly well. Okay. So first things first, let's go ahead and use our tier 4. Let's go ahead and switch on over to random battle at this point. Um, let's see if we can get a win for our British aircraft carrier. And we got one more hour left to do and go for um, World of Warships, and then I'll go ahead and go into edit mode after that. And I welcome anybody to chat with me about it. You know. Okay. Now, thankfully, with just a tier 4, you don't typically get brought. You don't typically get um, hooked into the higher tiers. Now, okay, let me point out. Okay, what I consider the higher tiers is 7, 8, 9, 10, and of course the star tier. Um, so, you know, um, I say that because when you are in a tier 4, which is still, fairly low, fairly new to um, World of Warships, um, you're going to be um, you might get dragged into a tier 6 battle. Okay. So you're still going to have, you might still have the individuals that are, still fairly experienced. You're playing with tier 6 and stuff like that. But for um, tier 4s are typically like the tier that is still quite new to the game, for the most part. You can get to tier 4 fairly quickly. Um, you know, if you're really starting out, especially if you only have like one ship in your arsenal. So, um, okay, let's see. We have two AIs. We have five destroyers, three cruisers, three battleships, and of course, the aircraft carrier. So, um,
Autopilot mode enabled.
Good luck, everyone. Battle starts.
now as you can see, for tier fours, you have the the biplanes. You know, clearly not the best planes out there. So,
Let's give them a hard time. Enemy force sighted on the horizon. Fighter airborne.
there you are. Nope. Okay. Now, typically the bombers are like some of the the CV's bombers are typically like some of the best bombers out there because they drop a ton of bombs.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
So they're typically actually better than the um,
Engaging an enemy. Finish it all.
okay. Looks like we got some destroyers over at the east side. So let me see about trying to give some support over there. Ooh, nice.
Our team has taken the lead.
There you are.
Approaching target.
Doesn't look like I'll be hitting them. Nope. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you know what? Unless our destroyer friend can take out that destroyer, they still might need some help, so... Seems like they're in pretty heated combat right at the moment. Ooh, first 10 got run over. Oh. And they just died. There we are. Oof, so close. Sorry, bud. Normally destroyers are very, very problematic versus aircraft carriers, so...
Our
Oh, okay.
victory is in sight. Our victory is in sight. Nice work.
Ooh. That New York got hit quite a bit. Alright. Now...
Autopilot mode enabled.
Nope, okay. Victory! Yeah. Look how much damage I did overall. Granted, I was kind of focusing on the destroyers for the most part, but um, when you compare that kind of damage with, you know, anybody else with, say, torpedoes, um, you know, they don't really compare very much. So, all right. We got our victory. We got our, you know, 50% boost. So we don't need to worry about our tier 4s anymore. So we're going to focus on our tier 5s. Normally, I would love to kind of go with battleships, but I only got one, and I want to kind of save that for like a rainy day. Um, could go with cruisers. Let's see. Um, got a little bit there to go. Got a long ways to go there. Even more there. And a lot there, so. Okay. Um, let's focus on doing some cruisers then. Now, I think we'll start off with the one that, has AP rounds. Um, try to take care of that one first. See if we can get a win there. Because AP rounds for cruisers, I find can be really problematic, to be honest. Um, because so to kind of point out, uh, it's my personal opinion that cruisers are typically the best ones to handle destroyers. Okay, they have um, they don't have enough as much maneuverability as destroyers, but they still have quite a bit anyway. Okay, a lot more than battleships. They also can dish out a lot of damage with their guns. Um, they can fire a lot. They can the rate of fire and the damage of fire from their guns can be really uh, hurtful to destroyers as well. The problem is that AP rounds are crap against destroyers. So, um, hmm, let's see. I think I'm gonna kind of go more towards A.
General quarters.
Let's go behind the drummer here. Don't want to get in his way. I also don't necessarily want to show off a lot of broadside, when going up against the enemy. Or at least not that much broadside, even though I am right now. But the drummer seems to be going straight into the enemy there, which is deadly.
Good luck and fair seas. Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
I foresee that drummer is probably going to be getting himself killed fairly quickly early on in this battle. Just, just saying. Okay, there we are. Now this is going to be really interesting to try to see how good my mouse handles okay, Wakeful is kind of trying to hide behind the island there. See if I can do some damage on that Danye there. A bit. See, ideally, with AP rounds, going against the Danyes, fairly easy, you know, the AP rounds are better, um, overall against cruisers than they are against anything else. So, oh boy, we are losing a lot of we are losing a lot of players here. So, Ricochet, okay. Ooh, okay. And I knew that battleship was probably going to be aiming at me at some point, so.
Enemy destroyer detected.
There's some penetration. Ooh, there goes him. Oop, they're aiming at me. Okay, we're coming back here a little bit. That's good.
Enemy battleship detected.
He's dead.
Our
Okay.
team has taken the lead.
Okay.
Victory is in sight.
Don't really have the best idea for the air. There's the other. Um, the drummer survived. Okay. Normally, when you rush out into the enemy like that, you are like one of the first ones to get killed. So, yeah. There we go. Nice. Got that win. Drummer did a lot better than me. Congratulations. you know, I'll just, I was putting that prediction out because, you know, typically, not always, but typically when you rush headlong into the enemy, especially if you're in a cruiser or a battleship, they focus fire on you, and it can hurt. It can hurt a lot. You um, You know, if you're in a destroyer, that's a little bit easier to handle. If you're in a sub, same, because you're hiding in the islands and you're able to kind of handle things a little bit better. But apparently he was as well, so. Alright, let's move on. Let's go for the next battle. So, my prediction was wrong, and I'm okay with that. I'm glad that they were able to prove me wrong. So, it's just I've seen a lot of people that go headlong into the enemy, much like AIs, and get pretty much get spanked for it. So, okay, here we go. Okay, we are in a clear tier 5 match. We have 5 destroyers, 4 cruisers, and 3 battleships. And we are in the big race, which means a lot of islands. So I'm probably going to try to stay over more on the island side to try to back up the other destroyers. So, but probably want to not go as fast either. So, yeah, let me switch over to that side. Good thing my torps don't hurt TDs. Oh wait.
What? Good luck, everyone.
Let's see. Where are you at, Clem? Ah, you're up there. Gotcha.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
I don't know why they do the hydroacoustic search early. They're not going to detect anything way back there.
Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy battleship sighted. Cruiser sighted.
Oof.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser detected.
I'm not hitting them whatsoever. I don't know what the heck that battleship was doing.
Detected.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy destroyer detected.
Okay. We pretty much won the um, southern flank there. So the northern flank is still getting held off for the most part. Now, granted, um, oh wow, that destroyer is almost dead. Um,
Our victory is in sight.
okay, I got some cruisers on the other side of this island here, so I'm going to switch on over to AP so I can go through their armor fairly easily. Ooh, that guy's out of range. Okay, never mind. If you can get close enough to kill off that cruiser, then that gives the destroyers a chance to go in hard in on those battleships. So, oh my gosh, really? Nope. Okay, there it goes. Not a whole lot of damage on that one. Oh well, not that big of a deal. Uh, got Hawkins or we got Kernersburg. Let's go with the Hawkins next. Probably got about 2 more battles, so that's probably just going to be, just those two cruisers at the very end. So then we're going to go ahead and shut down the video. It's not going to be a typical 4-hour video because I kind of got started late because I was having a little bit of difficulty trying to get shorts working. Um, Hopefully YouTube will be able to, uh, bring in an option that allows me to, select that, hey, this video needs to go into shorts. Not doing the hashtag. Hashtag feels very inefficient. Um, Especially if like I myself know that, hey, this video can be put into shorts. Put it into shorts. um, or at least, one would think that the video should be put in shorts, but or in the shorts category. It's just not really letting me. It's not letting me do that. So um, so from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m., I'm probably gonna just go like, full on edit mode. So, okay, we are in a tier 7 battle, which is sucky for me, being a tier 5 ship. So I'm gonna try to do the best I can at the very southern edge, but they're gonna be able to shoot at me from quite a distance. So I'm hoping that I won't be the focus fire of everybody, but we'll find out. I mean, there's still a couple tier 5s out there in the bunch,
Good luck, everyone.
so I won't be like the only one, but still. Compared to, when you compare tier 5s against tier 7s, um, tier 7s are going to be like, ha, free meal, yum. Munchy, 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 that kind of thing. So,
Let's give them a hard time.
I'm going to just kind of
Good luck.
get behind this, um, I'm going to kind of slip in behind these guys over here and work my way, west. So, alright, let's go on and start. We also got 2 submarines out there, so that's kind of irritating. Not as bad as the not as bad as subs versus destroy and versus battleships, but still annoying.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Affirmative. Enemy battleship sighted.
I don't have line of sight on that guy anymore. Damn.
I need intelligence data. Teammate, I need your support.
The ship is on fire.
Oh, Jesus.
Problem solved, sir.
Ah, damn it.
Enemy submarine spotted.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
And that's a match that I would probably qualify as a complete failure,
Fire on the designated
just in case anybody's kind of curious. You know, first out, only 1,000 damage overall. Not the best when it comes to overall, quality, I would imagine, you know. Um, so,
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
and to be honest, I don't know really what I can really offer or, I could do to try to help out in this particular um, instance. So, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and exit. Let me see if I can get into another battle. We'll go into Königsberg and let's go. Uh, another tier 7 match. I mean, this makes sense. You know, everybody is pretty much out of work. It's a Friday night. Um, you know, you have a lot more people coming online wanting to play some World Warships, so you're going to be seeing a lot more higher tier matches. And seeing that I'm tier 5, the likelihood of me being pulled into a tier 7 match is higher. So,
Action stations.
okay. Oop, went a little too far there. Oh, hold on. Nope, nope, nope. Back, 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 back. There we go. That should do.
Good luck and fair seas.
We're not going to go straight into A, but we're going to try to go around it so that I can, try to support the Akatsuki. Akatsuki.
What?
So,
Let's give them a hard time. Acknowledged. Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
oh, 2 Colorados. That's going to be rough. Yes, Colorados are tier 7s.
I need help.
I don't want to show myself off just yet, so... Oh, where are our Colorados are just, just kind of sitting there. So nope. Okay, he's turning around.
Enemy destroyer sighted. Torpedoes, direct front. Fighter airborne. All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
I need intelligence data. I need support.
Main turret critically damaged. Critical engine damage. Main turret critically damaged. Enemy cruiser sighted. Ship is on fire. Fighter returning to ship. All stations reporting the position of a strategic target. Torpedoes to port. Problem solved, sir.
Oh my God, what is going on there? Congratulations, you were able to take how many people out? Let's see. Like, Katsuki is, holding his own. He's doing all he can to try to harass at A, but I mean, being the only player down there that's willing to kind of help out. Where is this guy going? Do you have any kind of smoke there, bud? Because you are in need of some form of protection because you're showing a lot of broadside and you are going to get spanked. A lot. Well, he's gone. Whew. If you take out that destroyer. Ooh, nope. Ooh, that's a pretty good spread, but well, only two though. Damn. Unfortunately, I think the Akatsuki doesn't really have a lot of torpedoes, or at least the reload time takes a while, so he might have tried to get in there to in the hopes of taking out their aircraft carrier, but yeah, in the end, that aircraft carrier didn't really stick around, so. I mean, we're currently winning on points right at this moment in time, so So we're not doing too bad on that, but we're not necessarily winning on overall firepower because they have 2 ships over us. If we didn't have that one AFK Colorado, we might have been able to do a little bit more, but I don't know where these guys are going. Well, someone's capturing B.
Our victory is in sight.
Guys, if you can shoot at the person that's at B right at this moment in time, that's capturing B, you might, you might be okay for the most part. Well, here they come. 2 cruisers coming in for the kill on that CV. Get out of there, CV. The pulse is showing too much broadside, man.
Our team has taken the lead.
Ooh. That was a solid hit by those dive bombers.
Our victory is in sight.
Colorado, take out that Omono. Ah. Damn. Stay angled, Fuso. Stay angled. You're showing too much broadside.
Our victory is in sight.
Oh, he's even going more broadside. Oh, this is gonna hurt. That was a miss, unfortunately. Colorado versus Colorado. I mean, they just have to, you know, we just need to survive for a minute more, and match will be won. Think we got it. I mean, we have a clear point advantage. They would have to kill pretty much both of those battleships like right now. So, awesome. Okay. This guy was putting in some work, so I'll put plays well down on that one. So, okay, but that's going to be it for World of Warships for tonight. We're going to go ahead and close on down at that point. Um, got in some cruiser gameplay there. That Hawkins battle that I did barely any damage whatsoever in, apparently we won that one, and I wasn't the worst on the team. Okay. um, let's go ahead and get into just some editing at this point in time. So I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording. Oh, actually, let me go ahead and do my outro first. So, um, so if anybody is watching this on YouTube, um, I want to thank everybody for stopping on by and joining me for this. Didn't have any chatters, but that's okay. Still appreciate anybody that might have been lurking. Um, so, um, check out my description for any of the, social media links, Discord. Um, I have Team Robot there. I have the Throne website now. Um, and if there's any kind of questions or comments that you would like to provide, then I'm all ears. I'm a small channel, so I'll be most likely reading your comments. So, um, haven't gotten to the point where it's comments are crazy. Right? So, um, so I welcome any and all. Well, well, maybe not all. If I see stuff like, uh, any like racist comments or anything along those lines, I'll remove those. Don't need that. Um, okay, so also if anybody wants to um, join me in, the uh, in the Strange Road Gym clan, um, you're welcome to. Don't really see anybody applying, but that's okay. If anybody wants me to invite them, I can do that too. Up to you. I'm still growing all the buildings and the like, so um, so if you want to come on in and help out in just uh, helping us build up the clan, you're welcome to. Um, just looking for people that are willing to kind of keep the toxicity out of World of Warships. I've seen a lot of toxicity in any style, player versus player matchups, and I prefer individuals that want to try to be more of a positive influence on in the game, and not, you know, dragging down into the depths of being a completely toxic wasteland, like how I would typically consider League of Legends would be. um, so yeah, I know, shots fired. Um, but I mean, let's face it. Any League of Legends player, if they're saying that it has the greatest positive community in the world, is probably trying to sell you something. So, um, but yeah, that's where we're gonna go ahead and end it at this point. So, I want to thank everybody for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time. And FYI, um, I will be continuing it. I just wanted to stop the recording here real quick. Okay, there we go. Let's go back to live here. Okay, um, so now I'm going to go ahead and get into editing. Um, so there we go. Um, I wanna try to see about editing the World of Warships videos down into something a little bit more manageable. Um, let's see. Um, let's see. I think my friend Blackheart, yeah, he's still playing on Twitch right at this moment in time, and I think he's on YouTube as well. Here, hold on, let me confirm that real quick. Yeah, Blackheart is indeed on YouTube. So if anybody wants to go and check out his content, you're welcome to do so. Um, so okay, let's see. First off, art and a like on that one there, Jedi. Thank you for the comment on my little short. Let's see. Let me see. Did they include the video in shorts? No, they did not. Okay, well, not much I can really do about that. Let me see about um, modifying these other. Um, so here we go. Add this to Variety Clips. Yeah, I want to finish off um, these couple that I had for shorts to kind of get that taken care of quickly and get them out of the way. let's see. I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have the um, Mass Effect anymore. I don't think I have the file saved anywhere either, so can't really add that in. Let's see. We'll go ahead and do these kind of tags. It's definitely not Plants vs. Zombies. We'll do Mass Effect for this one. Um, I'm gonna take care of these four shorts that I have that I wanted to upload here real quick. You know, just so I can kind of get them, um, you know, get them out and active. So there we go. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and add all these in here. I need to keep an eye on my chat just in case anybody wants to come on in and chat with me. Oh wait, let me switch. Let me change the edit on this live stream off of gaming. We'll move it back to people and blogs there. Seeing that I'm just gonna be like doing edit and stuff like that. So, okay, there we go. Let's see. I had a couple of clips on Twitch that I wanted to. I've been wanting to put them into YouTube on their shorts, but um, never really had the never took the time to take care of it. So, okay, this one is a Warframe clip. So let me go ahead and pop in the tags on that. There we go. And there's that. Okay. And make that public. Okay. So now that that's taken, that's been properly taken care of, we can go ahead and start working on trying to edit down the World of Warships. So let me bring up my editing software here to see about um, wait, where did it go? I thought I had put it into the streaming. Oh, I guess I put it under utilities. Okay, never mind. All right. Yep. Currently for non-commercial home use right at this moment in time. I'm not an official business right at this moment in time. I'm not making any kind of money or anything along those lines. So, okay. Let's see. Go ahead and open up our file for today. Let me change the view on this here. Yes, I want to make sure that I'm selecting the right video out of the bunch. So, um, okay, there's that. Now, um, now the question that I have right at this moment in time is, what should I really do with, um, you know, obviously I don't have any kind of artistic ability. I don't have any kind of music ability or anything along those lines, so um, I'm not going to be, um, doing anything like splash screens or anything along those lines. Okay. Um, so if I'm if I'm gonna try to edit this to a point where I can, um, do I keep with the standard, starting and stopping, you know, like before? Um, you know what? Hold on. Let me get some music going in the background for myself so that um, so my headset doesn't shut down on me. Okay. Hmm. So how am I going to go about doing this? So this is the first time that I'm really doing like any like serious editing. So I mean, if you're here and you're an editor and you can provide some amount of um, assistance, I wouldn't mind the help on that front. But um, because I don't consider myself an editor, I don't really want to consider myself an editor. But I mean, obviously I need to do more than what I'm currently, uh, I need to do more. Just, you know, just as a, um, just to kind of start up. So, um, okay, let's see. Um, hmm, uh, uh, no, wait, I don't want to do that. Okay, so, um, sorry, I'm still kind of dealing. Well, okay, hold on. Before I get too far into this right at this moment in time, let me go ahead and um, uh, let me save the project here real quick. Let me go ahead and close it down for the time being. Because first thing that I want to do is I want to take, um, take my start, uploading some videos, um, from the past couple days here, so that I can um, get them um, out there for everybody to have. Mm, okay, hold on. Wait. Okay, I've already uploaded the 5.9. Um, let's see. Didn't I have some others being added as well? Hold on, let me. Okay. Yeah, I have the testing out YouTube Live um, uploaded directly there, and that was the. Here, hold on, let me bring out my video folder here. Verify. Yeah, okay, so um, need a new folder here for clips that have already been uploaded, so I don't make the mistake of um, uploading like multiple clips and like let's see, let me create another folder here for not uploaded because um, haven't taken I don't think I've taken care of a lot of these right at this moment in time. Oh jeez, my mouse. Okay, let me move these over into that folder for the time being. I might have already like uploaded some of these already, potentially. Um, but I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. So, okay, let's take these. We'll move them into. Actually, hold on. This one has already been uploaded, so we can move that in there. We can move the 5.9 in there as well. And I want, oh jeez, come on mouse, don't do this to me. Okay, so both of those have been uploaded, so I don't necessarily need to worry about that. Okay. Now, obviously, these live posts, um, um, they're going to be pretty much unfiltered for the most part. Now, the question that I have is that if I'm looking at my channel overall, okay, so how long does the live channel remain? Or how long does the videos on the live channel remain? Does it stay forever, or do they eventually like remove the videos from that low live tab? Here, let me look that up real quick. So, um, YouTube live tab, um, keeps video. Um, okay. Okay, I'm not really seeing much in terms of overall, I'm not really sure how long the videos stay on live. Um, Obviously, they're going to be like, the most unfiltered for the most part, but, um, you know, um, I don't know, how much it's going to stay that way or not. Hmm. Let me see something here. Blackheart's been streaming for a long time now on YouTube. Yeah, it looks like the majority of his streams are still up on his channel without any kind of major edits. So it looks like, for the most part, any like, if you're streaming and, obviously it gets put under the live tag and it's pretty much like an unfiltered VOD. So, I mean, that's good, but I mean, um, I created different playlists to handle, um, different content um, from my streams in the past. So, I want to kind of continue with that. So, um, so, but seeing that I'm creating these VODs like right now, um, I might need to upload my videos, um, I might need to upload my videos now, then have to kind of worry about trying to upload them later down the line. So that will mean that, um, here, let me go back to my video content here. And let me see. Has there been any videos that I've uploaded recently? Not really. Just trying to upload quite a bit from March. Did I upload these? Hold on. Me. Okay, hold on. Change the view on this to details. There we go. Um, okay, there were some videos that I uploaded already to the channel. Okay, okay. Interesting. So, that means I need to kind of clean up my upload folder here a little bit more. Because obviously I'm kind of screwing up there. And this is one of the reasons why I, got a little, it's been a little problematic here and there. Okay, let's see. We have the March 1st video that is 4 hours long. That's been uploaded. Oh, I didn't mean to copy. Cancel. Move. There we go. Interesting that I still have some March 1st videos in there somewhere. Hmm, okay. I uploaded this one already. So let's move that over. Let's see. I've uploaded that one. Pardon me if they're folks, and I'm just kind of doing some like just some regular cleanup. Because um, I'm looking at um, my video list that I've already uploaded. They're just kind of sitting there in YouTube, waiting to be released as regular VODs. Um, but obviously, you know, um, I haven't gotten into that portion of the content yet because um, the my reasoning behind it is that um, um, some of this um, is kind of out of order. Like, a lot of the content that I've have like, just kind of sitting in my YouTube video container, you might say. A lot of it's from like World of Warships and Warframe, but I still have like videos from, a couple of years ago that I haven't, uploaded into YouTube yet or just, made them live. So I need to, work on that, try to get it to the point where, um, you know, um, so that I can have kind of a streamlined playlist. Okay, I don't want to, as I kind of mentioned before, I don't want to have the point where it's like, um, I upload the first video, I upload the last video, but I miss all the ones in between. So I don't really want to deal with that. That would be too much of a headache overall. So, um, okay, hold on. Let me. Okay, that really didn't do much in that case. Although I did see some Pega videos in there, so I think I've already uploaded some of these. Unfortunately for YouTube, it doesn't show like their file name, after I edit after the fact. Um, so I might have already, uploaded these, but you know, might not have, moved them into a folder that is, you know, um, I wasn't organized, you know, so I need to try to fix that real quick. So before I really do any kind of like major editing, as it is anyway, trying to upload videos to YouTube is probably not the best thing for me to do. So I might need to just kind of wait on doing the full edit of the World of Warships video for maybe tomorrow night. Um, so I might want to just do that. So, but I mean, in the meantime, I'll just kind of keep on doing some just general cleaning for the most part. Um, hopefully everybody's having a good night. You're having, um, you're relaxing. You got some water or whatever drink that you got, or well, I mean, it's Friday night, some of you might be, you know, enjoying something a little bit harder, a little bit stronger. Personally, I've never been a fan of alcohol, so um, I'm not one to drink. But stay hydrated as much as you can anyway. Okay, let's get into. Let me just kind of start up these videos here and see what were they. Okay, this is Pega, and I believe I uploaded all the Pega videos. Uh, so let's see. Um, Agile Workbench. Yeah, okay. So I've already. Let's see, was this the same length? 4357? 4357, yep, there we go. Okay, I have a video here for 19 minutes. What are you? Hmm. Kind of looks like, I'm just kind of talking about stuff, so makes me think that maybe I put it under like a blog. So let me see if I have like a 19-minute video. I do. Okay. And that was concerning Hogwarts Legacy, all that jazz that was kind of happening around that time. That was a mess. Okay, let's see. We have Final Fantasy VII, and I think I've already uploaded all the Final Fantasy VII content already. Um, let me verify that real quick though. Yeah, it's looking like I've already uploaded this one. Yeah, okay. So I can move that over to my uploaded folder. Okay, what about you? What are you on? Okay, that's Pega. You know what, let me bring up my Pega cert studying playlist here. And we'll go down to the Agile Workbench there. And then the next one was 5332. Yep, okay, awesome. That's been uploaded. Okay, what about you? What are you? this is another Pega 5127. Yep, that's been uploaded. So I can move that to taking care of that. Okay, we have a 4-hour video of Subnautica Below Zero. Most likely I have that already uploaded, but let me double check anyway. Uh, check the timestamp on that. 4 hours 31. Yep. That was actually my last video per se on Subnautica that I just kind of ranted about. Okay. We have the Pega. All right. Done. I'm glad I'm cleaning all this up because it would just be just a mess, trying to deal with. Oh, hey, wait, didn't I already upload this? Having a whole bunch of duplicates and all that. It would just be just outright, downright terrible. So, um, what is this one? Hmm. This one is also a Pega. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, wait, I don't recognize that time and the length of the video there. Okay. This is most likely to be Pega. I see the time match there. That one is a match, so we can take care of that one. Uh, okay, here's a match there. And then there's a match there. Okay, and I think that's about it for Pega overall. What are you, though? Gotcha. Okay. Right, this is a continuation of the Hogwarts crap. I've already uploaded that one. What were you? Um, this is some more Subnautica. There's a short video. Oh, right, okay. Did I do? Hmm. Interesting. Okay, so this is more Pega. Um, Okay. Didn't. That's Warframe. And there's some more Warframe. Okay. Um. Doesn't look like I uploaded these at all. So that's a little odd for the most part. Let's see. Did I do anything concerning... Hmm. Okay, wait a second. Where... Okay, yeah, I was doing a... Um, I was doing a combination of the two. Okay, hold on, let me go. Resolve that one. Resolve that one. There we go. Okay, wait a second, hold on. Okay, let me see about trying to get to... Okay, there we are. Okay, but I only did 3.2 on that one. Don't think I did. I don't think I uploaded the full video of it, or at least not really seen any mention of it in my listing right at this point. Hmm. Okay. I think this is where I'm gonna go ahead and cut down or stop the stream there, folks. Obviously, I still got a little bit of cleanup to do. Um, I need to um, I need to process this Subnautica video so that I can upload that. Upload these other more recent videos as well, so that I can kind of start working on getting them released as if I can. Um, and then tomorrow night we'll go ahead and get started on working on the World of Warships um, video and see if I can try to break that down into their own individual matches. Maybe, I'm kind of wondering if I should kind of keep the one with the CV combat as its own like really super long video. No, I say super. It's probably about what 2 hours or so, hour and a half. Um, so, um, but I mean, there wasn't really anything like super exciting on that. So, um, I'm not sure if I really want to um, see about trying to work it so that I can get I don't know. I still got a long ways to go on being an editor. Not that I really want to be, like I said, but as I mentioned before, if I want to make this into something special, then I'm gonna need to do more. So, tomorrow will be, I'll be going back into Warframe. So if you're interested, stop on by at, well, I'll be continuing the Pega at 2 o'clock PST. I have video uploads to handle around 3 o'clock PST, and then I'll be getting back into Warframe proper Saturday and Sunday at 4 o'clock. Um, and then afterwards, we'll go ahead and do some editing on the side. So we'll continue with the editing. Um, I don't know how I'm going to handle Warframe because Warframe is a little bit more. Um, I mean, you still have the missions, but some of those missions can be like 2 or 3 minutes long, and um, they're not going to be that um, exciting for the most part. I wouldn't necessarily know what to really put as a title for some of those. It's like, hey, I'm doing a Nightwave mission, and that's it. So, I don't know. Um, that's one of my fears about the editing as well, is the fact that I'm gonna have a little bit of a harder time trying to, create, you know, um, video titles. So, but yeah, I think that's where we're gonna go ahead and close on down. Um, I am still audible. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Um, I can see that my video is quite grainy right now, especially seeing that all I have is the backlight. Um, you know, I'd hoped that I could, get, or, I'd hoped that at some point in time, I could get myself into a spot where I could kind of work on, you know, while working, I could start putting a little bit of money into the streams, but that's not possible right at this moment in time. Um, so yeah. Um, okay, we're gonna go ahead and close on now. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate that, folks. Hopefully everybody will, stop on by and chat with me again tomorrow. You're welcome to stop on by into the Discord and chat with me. Well, for the most part, I think. I might need to. Well, you're welcome to come to the Discord and check to see, if you know, um, I'm typically open when it comes to Discord. Um, typically, but I don't know. I've had, well, hasn't always worked out, you know, perfectly all the time. So, um, but I'm typically open, you know, on as to what people can do. If I hear you start spouting out racist shit or something like that, then you're gonna be kicked. There's I'm not gonna tolerate that. But if anybody wants to check out my Discord, they're welcome. Like I said, a lot of the links are down below on in the description. So um, go check out Blackheart Games. Check out his Twitch. Check out his YouTube. Um, Seeing that he's currently online right at this moment in time. I don't know if there's a raid possibility um, on YouTube. I don't know if there's like a command I can do for doing a raid on YouTube. Hold on, let me see if there's a possibility. Raid command YouTube. Nope, that's for Twitch. Nope, it doesn't look like there is a way to like raid someone else on YouTube. Um, YouTube equivalent raid. Cross-channel live redirects. Okay. Cross-channel live redirects. Okay. New feature that allows streamers to send live viewers to other channels. Go away. Pop up. To the Twitch raids, which allow a creator to send their audience to another stream when theirs concludes. Live redirects on YouTube have one important distinction in that they offer added protection for streamers. On Twitch, creators can raid another stream with virtually no restrictions. This can lead to people using the raid feature for malicious purposes. YouTube has safeguards in place to prevent that from happening with cross-channel live redirects, making the feature a welcome addition to the platform. Um, Available to channels with over 1,000 subscribers. Okay. So I have to actually get to the, I have to basically reach affiliate status in a sense in order to allow for the live redirects. Gotcha. Okay. Understandable on that one. Okay, well, everybody, you're just gonna have to go and go to Blackheart Games and look at his content there. So, but that's it. We're gonna go and close on down. So, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I catch you next time. Until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. I'll catch you Stranger 6 on.